Top of the morning to you, my MGTOW brothers. Are you ready for another exciting day on the road? Good morning, Zechariah.
I'm glad to see you back. I was afraid the last time you were in, I fucking banned you.
Ah, which was absolutely not my intention. But I fat fingered it and fucked up. The way we go. Donnie says great food, but their parking lot sucks. See if we can get past St. Louis without waking up the hamster. Good morning, Skeleton. How you doing today, Cube? Hey, Trog. How you doing? Good morning, Moki.
Whew.
Realpolitik. Black Bill sucks. You can give up on life if you want, but not me. You win the nihilism race. That's what Black Bill wins. Good morning.
What?
What?
What? Just like a woman.
Yeah, just like a woman. How you doing?
Mm. Dude.
How's life in
No.
the frozen north, man?
Believe it or not, 60s and 70s.
Oh, all right.
I don't want to jinx it, so I'm going to shut the fuck up about it.
Okay.
Other than that, man, I just came from... I should just go on ahead and try to baseball slide in the dreamland, but I was like, fuck it. BT's awake and on the road. I'll just get on his show and say hello and then say a South Dakota goodbye when I'm done. Shit. You know, we had joy, we had fun, me, BT, and Skeleton. Mm-hmm. All right. I just got through hearing what I think could have probably been the beginning of death metal. All right. There's this Fort Worth band called Blood Rock, man, and there's this song called DOA, and I listened to the studio version of it. It's about a plane crash, and it was nightmare fuel to me, man. I'm like, what the fuck? You know? Shit, it's hard to think. I mean, it was hard to believe that shit came out in 71. Shit, charted up to 36.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, 1970 fucking one. And I'm like, yep, that was the birth of death metal. Shit. Yeah. For you guys listening and shit and, you know, watching the stream, it's called DOA by Blood Rock. Shit. Dead on Arrival. Yeah, that shit is the birth of death metal, man. Yeah, so yeah, and I was watching this short little doc on it, and the song was so fucking scary, right? They had to ban it. Of course, you know, radio stations ban the shit, but it still got to the top of the charts anyway, in the top 40 somehow. Shit. I was like, yeah,
I can't
I see
imagine
why.
Casey Kasem playing that one.
Probably
And
just
now
mentioned it and kept on moving. Didn't even play it.
Yeah.
With his voice of shaggy looking ass. May he rest in paradise, though. He's cool. Yeah. So yeah.
Man, poor old Casey had a bad end in his life.
I hear it was tragic. How'd he go?
Well, he had some type of disease, wasting disease. I can't remember exactly what it was. But his, you know, he wanted to see his family, and his, you know, he'd gotten divorced from the mom, and there was a new wife, and the new wife was fucking hiding him away and not letting people see him. You know, everybody thought she was fucking killing him.
Illness. Had Parkinson's. Back in 07. Yeah. So he actually had Parkinson's, but she said Lewy body. He got worse. His own kids protested in front of his house. Okay. The older children. What?
Yeah, it was a fucked up situation.
Mm-hmm. I'm figuring this much. Let's see. They said here the older children looked for conservatorship for him, and then the court denied it. took him out the nursing home before his death, and his wife got the conservatorship. And let's see here. Oh shit. So his wife removed him. And then let's see here. He was granted temporary conservatorship by one of the children, yep. And all that shit. Ooh. They were trying to bury him in Norway? Damn. Yeah, okay. So he died in Washington State, caught sepsis from one of his bed sores. Okay, he wanted to be buried in Cali and Glendale. All right, one of the children put a restraining order on the wife because the wife wanted to cremate the body and wanted an autopsy performed, of course.
Right.
And this was the child. All right. The wife had the body moved from a funeral home. Go ahead.
I remember apparently it was fucking discovered that she just fucking brought him home, threw him in a bed, fucking left him.
Got him bed sores and the shit gave him sepsis, and it's what killed him. And the older daughter, was fighting like a motherfucker, and put the restraining order on the wife because the wife was fucking up, from what I'm seeing here. And she had the body moved to a funeral home in Canada, Montreal, reporting that the body was going to be buried in Norway. And so the wife had him buried in Norway 6 months after he died. Sued the wife for wrongful death. That's what the kids did. And those stem from elder abuse. Those damages. Yup. Putting emotional distress on the children is what they were suing her for. And so the wife hired a PI to try to prove that he had good care in Washington State. No evidence of a homicide, and the suits were settled 2019. Damn. Things that make you go, ooh.
Yeah. Fighting over his bones. Fighting over his bones for 12 fucking years.
Literally. Like, damn. Here's a video.
Hey, Ike.
Papa meat. Ike's up. All right. I like Ike. How you doing, Ike? Skeleton. All right. Here we are with BT, aka I Ruined Childhood, on a dark road.
I-44 heading east.
Yeah.
Just about ready to sneak past Hamsterland in the middle of the night.
Oh, okay. Hamster expected to be here? Or?
No, they make Hamster go into the office these days. He can't come on it very much anymore.
That's fucked up. See, that return to office is bullshit. All because some motherfuckers mess it up. Somebody had this little so-called setup where they set it up to a oscillating fan and shit to make it look, to keep the computer on, to make it look like he was working, had the picture up and all that shit. It was so stupid, bro. I mean, it's bullshit like that that fucked it up for everyone. And that's the game I was trying to get into. You know, brothers, out there in the chat, if you do catch this replay, gang, or whatever, if you know of any companies that are hiring, I know, tech support gets outsourced and offshored, but now it's came back for the most part ever since Trump was here, thanks to Trump. And yeah, if you know of any companies that are 100% remote and want some tech support fellas, hell, even want some out inbound sales type fellas, you know, sales department or customer service, yeah, get out your guy soap. You can hit me up on my channel or hit me up here now or in the replay in the comments of this here video. I am Psyche Soap, in case y'all didn't know, and I'm over here chilling with Brandon.
I never met you before. I've never seen this man before. I don't know him from nothing. Hey,
you don't? That's that. Oh my fuck. And wow, speaking of the motherfucking wind, I knocked over my lampshade when you got it.
God dang.
I need to quit listening to scary. I need to quit listening to scary songs. Shit.
Got Psyche Soap up here. Clean that crap out of your mind.
Well, I can only hope to. Because that was a damn good thumbnail y'all made that BT. Who made that shit?
Oh, the one with the evolution? Or the one that I have today?
No, the one with the doctor, right? And
I made that.
That's dope as fuck, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Made two of them.
Wow. What state you in?
I'm in Missouri.
Missouri.
Mm.
I'm currently in North Carolina. North Cracky-Lacky.
Cracky-Lacky. You on the road too, Win?
Yeah, hopefully for no more than 8 to 12 hours, 8 to 10 hours.
All right. How the fuck do you two get on the road and do this shit? I swear.
It's easy. You just get up and drive.
Yep. Get up, do your preaching and drive.
You motherfuckers is living a dream, I swear. Living a goddamn dream.
I like to drive when there's less fucking people, so I get up fucking early. Ain't no big deal.
Yep.
So introverted, they drive introvertedly, chat.
Yeah.
He's the most other introverted motherfuckers I know besides myself.
Hey, look. When you got a whole world of idiots walking around, you don't want to work retail.
And I do. I'm the one that does.
And your daggone sure don't want to work customer service.
And I do. That's me.
And you don't want to work nothing dealing anywhere near the public.
Again. Soap. Fuck.
Look, I don't got to pay. I don't got to buy. Look here. I don't know what it is about me, but I don't got the patience. I don't got the patience for it. You know? Like the guy,
I used to have the patience for that stuff, but as I've gotten older, I've decided, fuck, I don't really like people.
Right. And like I said, and then the goddamn managers want you to do more for less. I'm like, no, okay, no,
Oh, that's the same everywhere, no matter where you work.
right. It's like first thing and foremost is like you don't pay me that much. You know, we all get paid this, so we're all getting. You're not paying me that much. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and it doesn't and it doesn't compound. You know,
Unless it's sales. Oh my god, and you don't want to do that.
sales is you got to deal with even bigger idiots. Now you got to deal with sales. You got to deal with the corporate idiots. That that
Absolutely.
that long since have forgotten how their company works. You know why? Because they don't have to know how the company works.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta be like that damn Pink Floyd cover, Wish You Were Here, and be that empty suit selling a motherfucker something.
Yep. Basically, come in here, dear boy, have a cigar. You're gonna go far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're
That's
gonna fly.
crazy as fuck. Because the one that does sing the vocal in the song actually isn't in the band. He's Roy Harper. He has his own. He's a good musician in his own right. But yeah, in that song, yeah. And I saw a documentary where he does explain the song and how they got him to sing it. And then he said it. He didn't sing it, but he said the lyrics, and it sounded just like a fucking greedy exec. You know,
Come in here,
trying to
dear
get you into the
boy.
business.
Come in here, dear boy. Have a cigar. You're gonna go far. You're gonna
Mm-hmm.
You're
Fly
gonna fly
high,
high. You're never gonna die. You're gonna make it if you try. You're gonna love you.
right?
You'll always have the deep respect and be the most sincere. The band is just fantastic. There's really what I think.
Really, what I
Oh,
think.
and by the way, which one's pink?
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference between Americans saying it and the British saying it. British have a more melodic sense to it. Americans more robotic.
They have more of a closer home with the they're closer to the home of that language, which is in Italy, Latin and
Yep.
shit. So yeah, there's that. And yeah, one other thing, fellas, you math nerds out there, happy Pi Day.
3.141596.
I knew we'd get around to it.
Mm-hmm.
3.141596.
And then a bunch more.
1596.
Oh shit, BT, why did you get his autistic ass to try to start naming the places? Fuck.
Damn it. God damn it.
No.
Well,
Hell no.
You could spend the rest of your life calculating pi if you want to.
Yeah, I know. But god dang it. 3.1415. Basically 1 and 4 and 5. 4 and 5 is 6. 4 and 5 is 9. 1 and 5 is 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell. 1596. What? God damn it.
Uh-oh, told you.
God damn
Yeah.
it.
Hey, whatever keeps you entertained. I don't care. Ain't hurt nobody.
Dang.
It's just too bumpy a road to drink my coffee, though.
Oh shit.
Gee,
And no motherfucking metal. Oh, go ahead.
I'll find a way. Yeah, you drive it. You drive it automatic. How can you not drink the coffee? I drive a manual.
It's too fucking bumpy.
Man, I've been drinking. I drink coffee on bumpy roads with a manual transmission.
Mm.
Well, you're a better fucking man than me. That's all there is to it.
Oh, you'll get there. You'll get there. Trust me. It just takes some practice and some seats, playing around with the seat settings.
Mm.
Yeah, I just don't want to fucking wear my coffee. I want to have my coffee on the inside.
Mm.
Shoot, you hit a good enough bump, you'll be wearing your coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. What's really fucked up is that, you shouldn't, oh man, you should probably get you a, depending upon how your bug is, you probably should have a closed one with a motherfucking straw to it. But, that's just me.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? It's just like they scream about infrastructure for the past 4 years, and yet there has not been a single change in the country driving across the country. Strange. They're picking now to do the construction on these roads
Hmm.
when they could have had it halfway done 2 years ago.
Oh, shit.
What's
Hmm.
up, Zechariah? Welcome back.
Yeah. So
Okay. Okay.
so so basically, they could have had it almost done 2 years ago. All of these issues that we've been having for the past 4 years could have been taken care of.
Yeah.
But you mean
One,
the
Yeah.
government lied and stole money from the people?
oh, yeah.
No.
That type
So
of thing don't happen.
No, I
what
don't
if a
believe
lot
it.
of this stuff was planned about almost 4 years ago to get us to fund somebody's investments and stocks?
But
Huh. Buy
I'm
low,
telling
sell high.
I'm telling you, my dear, that it can't happen here.
Yeah, and think about it. And the only reason, maybe there's something in certain parts of the world that we should invest in because they're at an all-time low because of some things happening overseas that are being funded by Raytheon, Trigicon, Boeing, Northrop Grumman. You see where I'm going here?
Well, guys, yeah, do you believe Boeing's going to come back from where it's at?
Not with these maintainers, not with these pilots.
The pilots and maintainers, I believe, can be fixed pretty quickly. But
But
the designers, they can't fucking keep planes in the air.
they should have never gotten rid of the Dreamliner. They should have never got rid of the Dreamliner. You know,
Yeah, Dreamliner, Sonic Cruiser, another good
the,
one they never fucking brought in.
and the thing is, the second they got rid of the Dreamliner, all all of those other planes had to take up the slack that the Dreamliner took up instead of basically being okay. We're just gonna basically take up whatever is left over, travelers that are left over. The second it got rid of the Dreamliner, you added more workload to the other planes. The other planes were not designed as well as the Dreamliner. So you got the other planes flying with not only their own weight, the weight of luggage, and the weight of these fat asses who want to fly across the world. You know.
Shit.
So think about it. You got people coming into the country with like on a 777, which is adding more stress. The bigger the plane, the big. Look at here. Look at here. The bigger the headache, the bigger the pill. The bigger the doctor, the bigger the bill. Right now, we need a pretty. These new planes need a pretty big doctor. So that's going to turn into a much bigger bill. And you know they got a bigger the headache. And guess what? People going to have to start taking much bigger pills.
And paying much bigger bills.
Exactly.
For real.
But
So-
my real name is Bill, so just pay me. Pay me.
Right. Just leave me in your will.
Yeah, I will if you're chill.
Chill like a dill.
I like it.
Oh man. I had my fill. Fuck it.
You see that guy in here talking about the black pill?
No, I missed it.
Yeah, it was like something real politic.
Like the left and the right, or uniparty.
First
Who knows?
things foremost.
Where was his ass trying to go with it?
I don't. I fucking told him the black pill was for losers, and he left.
Most of them don't even know which direction they want to go with. That's why I just sit back and watch.
This guy seemed like an apathetic socialist, and I was like, I don't have time to deal with fucking socialists.
Now with my black pill, I don't want to go there with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or to be the total opposite. That's why you have you ever seen them doggone Tylenol gel caps where one side's on the blue and one side's on the red?
No, I do not. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember those.
Well, mine is one side's on the red and the other side's on the black. You know what I'm saying? So I get the right amount of dosage from each. You know.
The way I see it is like it's stuff is everything. Most of those people don't know the direction they want to go in the first place. You know? They don't. They haven't had a direction since Renegade. You know.
And back with my black pill though, right? My red and black pill, you dig? I mean, well, I need that
talking about
red
your
to
penis?
take that. No, bro, come on now. Your fantasies are crazy right now. Your
No,
imagination's
no,
going wild. Go on a
I'm
journey
very
with me.
I'm a visual person. Sorry.
Yeah, go. Yeah, your imagination now. Come on now. Let's tamp it down a little bit. Now, with that, the black pill, I need that red to take the edge off of it. You know what I'm saying? It's you gotta. The way I do it is kind of like a speedball, right? You know what I'm saying? Cocaine right here, heroin right there. But nah, you know what I'm saying? My shit is like part red pill, part black pill.
You got to cut it with gunpowder, otherwise you risk getting a heart attack.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Crazy. So apathetic left wing shit, like kill the capitalist or some stupid shit like that, or where do you go with that?
You go like I said before. If you want socialism or communism, get used to eating salted blood bread with sunflower oil.
True that, because that's the bread that you get from a collectivization farm. But I was trying to pose a question to BT as to what this fuck was saying to him.
I don't really know. It was more of his fucking name that pissed me off.
Like what? MGTOW's for losers or something?
No. That wouldn't piss me off. It was the fucking straight up fucking real politic. That came out of fucking the Communist Manifesto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anybody who's had any type of brain is like, they know they've read the Communist Manifesto and they know it's failed at least how many times the Soviet Union, Cuba,
Every
freaking
country in the West, I mean, in the Warsaw Pact.
yeah,
hmm
Oh,
And still fucking with us to this day.
barely,
You know, I mean,
barely.
BRICS versus NATO. You know what I'm saying?
And the only reason that they're still around with their broke ass country is because the people, their citizens, are so flippin' brainwashed
Yeah.
that they think this is heaven. And when they finally leave out and see, oh crap, we've been lied to, you know. So the way I see it, the only real reason that they're still around is we haven't bombed one Lithuanian Bolivia yet. Keyword yet.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't take much. It really wouldn't take much, and it wouldn't even take explosives. Just drop some honey buns over the country. I mean, really,
Yeah.
like drop
Yeah.
some honey buns, drop some bread, drop some parachute, drop some canned goods and some parachutes over their country. They will. This is what is this? And drop a can opener, something they can open up with a can or pull tab. You know, once they realize that it's food and it's from the United States, that whole communism stuff is going to collapse. You know,
Face first. Fuck yeah. And that's right. I mean, going back to your point, I mean, like, what's the worst we've ever did to a commie country?
bomb them.
I mean, but have you ever gave them a nuke? Nah.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
shit.
we don't need to beat them with a nuke.
Sure don't.
All we gotta do is just drop the food supplies.
well,
Well, shit.
think,
They don't.
think about something else now.
Yeah.
The Korean War was against the commie country. It's technically still on.
It's nothing more than a ceasefire. A freaking multi-generational ceasefire. You know.
You
Yeah.
know,
Basically.
Vietnam commies, they won.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And what
Well,
happened to them? Are they still communist?
No, not really. I lived over there for a while.
they
Exactly.
dropped it. See, they dropped it on their own, and we
Yeah,
didn't have to even go over there.
Right.
the ones where we won, we didn't actually fight them.
We
hmm
just let them eat themselves
They,
alive.
yeah, the fucking system beats itself.
Yeah,
Right.
you just pipped me on something too, because you know we were so dumb back then that we thought that we could beat any old country with just our weaponry and our arsenal, when we probably should have took a page from Yuri Bezmenov, like he was describing how the socialists are fucking with us here through our women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, here's somebody who lived through the fucking fall of the Soviet Union right here. Hey,
hmm
Kostya.
Hello, hello.
I
Good
know.
morning.
Hey,
I know. I'm 37 years old, and it fit. I remember. I remember the collapse of the Soviet Union when I was a kid.
Yeah, well, Kostya lived there.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
So
and I'm still living.
this is my friend Kostya from Ukraine.
greetings.
Hello, hello, everybody.
As we say in my part of America, howdy.
And which part of America it is?
This would be in the Great Plains, toward the middle. Some call it the Midwest. I'd say South Dakota, United States of America.
I'm
Yep.
from Pennsylvania, East Coast.
I'm from east part of UK, now living in the capital. And air siren and all that shit.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, Kostya is originally from Donbass.
yep.
So
Mm. Oh, damn.
I'm lucky. A little bit better than Sudan, but still not the luckiest region on that planet.
Is that my phone?
Pardon
What
me.
the?
Keep it going. Keep it going. Drop us some news. Let us know a
What
few things, Kostya. Come on.
what news you want?
Oh, you did
Um,
because we were talking economics. I
yeah.
know it cost you.
Yeah, we were talking, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we were saying if these people want the guy that gonna get socialism in the United States, they better get used to salted black bread and sunflower oil or freaking pickled green tomatoes and some stuff like that.
And I was discussing a little bit just before you got in here what was the worst thing that we in America had ever done to any communist country in terms of war or anything.
Oh, Vietnam. Vietnam is best example. Everything except nuclear bombardment.
Hmm.
Chemical weapon, biological
Yeah,
weapon, hunger, how it's called, total bombardment. You use so much exploding that next 50 years try to just blow up everything that not explode from your airplanes.
yeah.
And not including that, you have near Vietnam, not communist country, but because Vietnamese use part of that territory for their logistics, you bombard it too and turn it into communism.
Oh, I could think of something on this one too. I mean, yeah, now I can probably answer that question. Maybe
Agent
this will come
Orange.
close. Maybe you'll agree with it, fellas. Maybe you won't. But let me go ahead and posit it to you. Agent Orange, anyone?
Yep,
You know,
yep.
we use it on them and ourselves.
Yep.
We still got veterans that are still messed up from it from Agent Orange.
hmm It's exactly what I'm talking about chemical weapon.
Yep. That's
That's
so
one.
basically dropping food over airdropping food over their country over their cities and people is probably
The
not the worst
worst.
thing.
It could be if it was laced with chemical
I
weapons,
mean,
bio weapons.
no. What I'm saying is like if we drop food that is not laced with anything, what would that do?
Agent
Give you a
Orange?
situation like Africa to answer your question, when
I mean, without having to drop, without having to have any ground troops. No ground troops. Say we're not putting any ground troops in this country. We're just gonna airdrop some food. You know,
mm,
some food. No chemical laced food. No nothing. We're just gonna airdrop food. You know,
mm,
edible food. What do you think that would do?
give us a situation much like Africa where the citizens of that country start fighting over it, rationing it, doing dictator shit with it, or putting it on a black market there in that country.
What's is that the worst? And we just regularly. I mean, is that the worst?
Not
It's a lot
really.
better than freaking sending ground troops and having them at this point, day and age. It's like, yeah, ground troops. Yeah, let's just see what happens when we drop food over there. I mean, let's hear it. Get a good climate understanding once you drop where everything's gonna go. Once you drop that first airdrop. Okay, so it's on the black market. We don't drop anymore. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because
It's good
eventually,
work. Because you expect that some people prevent that success for group, it's better that they own success. Because when it's sell on black market, it's not for all citizens goods. It's for profit of special exceptional men that decide that I fuck up with everybody. I sell humanitarian aids without any doubt because it's make profit for me. And you punish everyone, not punish exactly that guy. They need to be sit in jail or something like that. That's main issue. Everybody somehow suppose that whole population have all control. People in power, usually people with weapon, have a real power.
Because
And if they decide that it's going to black market, um, regular villagers with their sticks, shovels, and all that stuff, not said anything for to five guys with AK. I be in that situation. You can imagine that I see that some morons try to shoot in area where my parents live, but
Mm,
I am alone and they have whole crew with AK, and it was very upsetting feeling when you see such kind happens. But
yeah,
you can't do anything because if even you with all neighbors going out, they have enough bullet for you.
damn, damn, that's true. This wow. It would look like these situations that we do see every day when they start talking about Africa, a so-called emerging market. You know, it has been going on for the better part of the last, what, 70 years?
yeah, yeah.
Shit. And so there's that. Um, what would you consider, economically, Kasha, what would you consider Russia to be? A capitalist society, a communist society? I know it's one party ran, but what would you consider it to be?
Honestly,
Wow.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Like,
Hearing crickets.
I mean,
Well,
you might be thinking,
I think you'd call it an oligarchy for its government, but
All
it's
right.
actually very capitalist these days.
so
It's
capitalism.
it's really more capitalist over there than here.
Unfettered type capitalist, unregulated capitalism.
Well, there's
Yeah.
a lot of fucking people have their own little stores. There's
Yeah.
not a there is some, but it's not a big box store dominated fucking consumerism over there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Uh,
So
Did
basically,
did our Russian friend, sorry, Mike, did our Russian guy leave us earlier, or
no, he's actually from Ukraine, and I don't know if he's still around.
Ukrainian?
Oh, he dropped. Here he is. He's back.
he's from
Oh, okay.
Ukraine. He's from
Ukrainian.
Yeah, I'm Ukrainian, and in Russia it's more like dictatorship because when you think that they own everything, that greedy corporations that do the same stuff like in the United States, but when it's necessary, they now have few issues when they just took back property, like
Okay.
uh, metal plant or something like plants that need to produce weapon and so on, they just
Oh,
confiscated back and all going up to
Ukraine.
the stream. Like Iraq, if you think that Iraq was communist, you're probably wrong. If you think Libya was communist,
No.
maybe, but mostly
uh,
no, and so on and so far. It's dictatorship. Imagine that chronic capitalism, when to be very rich, you need to have some connection with government. But
Oh,
yeah.
all the bottom can be more little bit like white capitalism till you not mess much with somebody who have connection in government. And then you are fuck up.
Mm,
That's all.
that sounds like some remote. That sounds familiar. Can you point? Can you pin the tail on the donkey psyche?
man, I'm afraid to because that pen might just hurt somebody's ass. I don't know.
Somebody in a high place.
All right. All right. Shit, dude.
Let's see. I'm trying to calculate to see how many hours of service Brandon got. He's only been driving for about an hour, because I should be able to take a nap for a couple of hours and get back on.
Oh yeah. I'm going to be going till about 2:30 or so today.
Alrighty,
I,
and
I'm in
about 8 o'clock is when I start moving again.
I'm in St. Louis right now, and I've got to get to Columbus.
Oh, hi, oh.
I'm
Where's it?
Ohio State.
Yep. Look, I'll be free once I get into Pennsylvania. Back home, I'll be free for a couple of days until I got to go to drill.
Mm.
Yeah, no, on Tuesday.
Well, enjoy your long weekend.
I'll try.
Y'all weird with the schedules of drill, man. That
Yeah,
is.
it's I'll whatever. What if what time? When you off? You off Friday, right?
Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
All right, call me Friday. I'll explain to you what's going on.
I don't like such a yeah.
I don't like it either.
Uh,
Alrighty,
Later.
later.
Shit.
uh,
Peace. He's gone already. All right.
Yeah, he's got
Oh
to get
well.
some sleep. He's got to get some sleep.
And then he said he'll be on right back. Okay. I see where
Yeah.
you're coming from on that. Wow, fellas, like shit. He's talking about some shit.
uh, Shit happens all around the world. All world is fuck up. It it's fine. It's not fine, but it is what it is. You can change that stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. So he's talking about Casey Kasem, the guy, the first fella to voice the character Shaggy on Scooby Doo, and the host of America's Top 40 or Top 10.
Top 40.
Yeah. And yeah, I remember his '80s show. I don't remember his radio stuff or any later stuff he did after America's Top 10. But that was his TV shit.
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't tuned
never
into his radio.
I never watched him on the TV. I always heard him on the radio when I was growing up.
Now that's the shit. Because you get the full show and you get the interviews he does and the jokes he tells and all that shit. So that's cool. Damn. I was at Chaos's before I got here. So they were playing Warcraft, I think it was. Yeah, it was Warcraft. Warcraft they was playing, and then
Kostya and I played Dungeons and Dragons online here every Saturday at 12:30.
yeah, okay.
So,
I'm not a D&D guy or Magic guy or or cards of that sort. I'm not into it.
yeah, it's not for
Shit,
everybody.
I wasn't into it as a kid. Maybe I'll rock it. I don't know.
Yeah, you got a good imagination. I'm sure you would.
Yeah, Imagination Land over here, BT. Shit. It's a vivid imagination and shit. Ooh, but you speaking of imagination, Riggs got a wild imagination.
Yes, he
Yeah. He says I'm the only black man in South Dakota. Oh, come on. Sioux Falls has gotten pretty large, pretty huge since Trump has gotten elected. It grew a bit. Yeah.
I don't know. If he even came here in Kiev, I expected he will be not only black guy even in Kiev.
There's a few black guys in Kiev. Not many,
Yeah.
but a few. But a few.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean that he's not even be here. The one. Yeah, but uh, uh, maybe he mentioned something else.
I've seen a couple. I mean, it was like a newscast. I think it was from RT or some shit like that. And there was this black fella in dreads, when they were evacuating Kiev. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
I was there. I helped evacuate friends, families, and so on. I spent few days trying to catch a taxi, find a car to put people on that train station. I live
Mhm.
not so far away, probably 5, 6 miles,
Mhm.
maybe less. I even not remember
Welcome to
now.
Illinois, motherfuckers.
Mm,
They
I
got it.
even now direction from here, direction to here. And what distance between 7 kilometers? Yeah, probably 5 miles. Little bit less than 5 miles. And I
Mhm.
spent a lot of time to moving people all around the city, put them on that train station. Yes, first few days and but it was funny.
Wow.
But thankfully, they hit near that railway station, but never close enough to make huge havoc because it's too many people on too small territory, mostly children, women, and old people.
Mhm.
But oh, and
Confusion.
wow.
Yeah, confusion every damn where. Oh, so what you say again? You still there in Ukraine?
Yes, now I sitting in Kiev watching on 3D drawing that I made for a Danish company, study in university that 8 kilometers away from me, uh, get my second degree, and speaking with you on another side of Atlantic.
What the fuck? No way, dude. You
Yeah.
trolling, right?
No, he's not. Kostya actually, how I met him was he was one of my students when I was teaching English in Ukraine.
What the That's even more what the fuck.
It happens.
Layers of the onion of what the fuck. You taught English in Ukraine
And Russian,
and
Yeah.
you were his student?
yes.
You learned it from the wrong guy, man. What the fuck, man? You should have learned it from me.
Sorry, I don't need South accent.
Yeah. So you can get you that there Oklahoma accent there, homie. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that right there. They did like that right there. What was that, sir? Shit like that, man. No, that's
Mm,
cool, you guys. I mean that is wow.
mm.
I'm floored. That's a tough act to follow. What do I do next? So now for something different. Psyche Soap plays with his yo-yo.
Uh,
Like one of the Smothers brothers and shit. Mm. We had seasons in the sun. Skeleton say, find your way out if you can, good brother. I'm praying for you. That's for you, Kostya.
Hope we fine, but we stuck in such situation where we not see good way out because we stuck between morons on one side. They think that we partially will support you because we think that you can just bleed in that you make Russia a little bit uh, less dangerous and not give enough weapon to fuck them up out of that country and sit with another guys that need our humans resource engineering stuff plans and territory to make the empire stronger and fuck up your allies in Europe, and you
Mm.
sit between all that sides and looking what the hell you're doing, one morons on one side, another morons on another side, and you said good place to be.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I'm
all right,
really
and now the third finger pointing inward.
but we still very appreciate all help what we get, even it's time to time not enough, and it's time to time is policy fights that just somebody bargaining just benefits for him in price of our lives. But we still need any support that we can accept, can get.
Oh man. And this crap all over, making this a buffer zone between the West and the East, when it all ended up becoming a damn tinderbox.
Before that,
You
it
see
was
how the balkings worked out. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
exactly what I want to say. That before that, it was Balkan, where
Hmm.
West and East fight with each other. Nowadays, it's that territory, and we was very happy that just fuck off, everybody. We agree. Most people not understand, but for me, it's very funny about democracy, capitalism, and all that shit when they just said a lot of bullshit that you, guys, we not buy it. My best example is we have agreement with Europe about free trade. Sorry, people, I never understand how can be free trade when you need to pay script a contract for 500 pages for free trade. It's not free trade. It's have 500 pages of exemption, and
You're
it's in
exactly
everything.
right. And you know what we call that on this show, Constantine?
No.
We call that the red pill.
Bling.
Uh,
Take it.
uh,
Take it.
Just like out of the movie The Matrix, you know,
Take it.
the red pill or the blue pill.
Rawr.
Which one do you want, Mr. Anderson?
Take it. No. Go ahead. Take it.
Anyways,
Shit. So yeah, man, that is off the chain. That is crazy. If it was like, nah, I don't know, BT. That shit is black to the pill.
oh, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up over there.
Like
It's
blacker than me when the lights go out.
it's been coming. It's really been fucking coming since the Treaty of the Minsk. If Ukraine had fucking
Minsk
kept its
agreement,
nukes,
yeah. Yeah, I know.
if Ukraine had kept its nukes, ain't none of this shit would have happened.
Mm, mm,
Yep.
For
Mm,
sure.
Examples: North Korea. They can do everything what they want, and nobody can get a fuck because they have nukes.
Mm,
Mm, yep.
a little bit, but they have them.
Yes.
All they need to do is blow up the most important cities or whatever country they choose to want to do, and it's all over for whatever
Oh.
country it is.
All they have to do is fucking just hold on to their nukes, and nobody will fuck with them.
Yep.
Hold on to the what?
Hold on to the nukes. They don't even
Oh,
have
okay.
to fucking use them. They just
Yeah.
have to have them.
The
Yeah.
point of even just have them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you never see a robber with a knife that try to fuck up from 15 meters with guy with showing gun. 15
Mhm.
meter is not chance. Okay, you can do it. You can even probably hit him with a knife, but you already will get 2 or 3 bullets. Is it worth it? Probably not. The same issue, yes, but United States make a lot of stuff that nobody make their own nukes. But after what happens with Ukraine,
Mhm.
it's a little bit harder. And first, who will make them not most democratic and not most peaceful country?
Well,
Remember,
the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty was a joint
Bullshit.
treaty. It was bullshit, but it was between the Soviet Union and the United States trying to keep the monopoly on violence.
yep.
True. This is true. But it's been warped up. So many different damn translations and sentences and clauses, little trickery with the language, to make it good for one side over the other. You know, brinkmanship, one-upmanship, shit like that.
Well, they fucking got around a lot of the fucking non-proliferation stuff by the fucking power plant thing. We need it for producing energy. It's peaceful.
Yeah, main issue why they fuck up with nuclear, why we still not have nuclear world with enough power plant and enough source from clean nuclear energy, because 95% of any nuclear plant, you can't make nuclear energy without produce partially, at least partially, materials that you need to nuclear bomb. It just, if you have nuclear plant on your country, you can easily make nuclear bomb. It's
Hmm.
technology of 50s. Yes, probably much harder to make something like thermo atomic bomb, hydrogen bomb, or how it's called in English,
Yeah, it's called hydrogen bomb.
hydrogen bomb. It's much more difficult, but simple size like Hiroshima or Nagasaki that will weigh something around
And
5,000 pounds. It will be enough.
yeah,
Just nuclear plant.
hell yeah, just that alone, and on top of that, and it's no wonder why the world seems to want to ban even getting a plant, even a nuclear plant in places
Yes,
like Iran. But you
yes,
know what? As much as we hate to admit it or hate to say it, Iran got it already. Why? Russia or
yes.
one of these BRICS nations.
Unfortunately, it is true, and that's one of the huge reasons that we have. As example, North Korea practically made them by themselves. They have only basic knowledge about them, spend
Mhm.
half of their budget, but they can make it, and they still have can keep that technology. That's main issue. North Korea is not most technology advanced country. Let's face it,
Mhm.
and they can make it. India can make it. Pakistan can make it. Israel is advanced country, but they can make it 60 years ago, probably in 70 or 60s. And technology go up. If before that you need a lot of very smart guys that make the drawings, make that stuff, nowadays we have computers then provide opportunity to make the same stuff for much less smart guys.
Cheaper,
Mm,
quicker.
Probably, but you still need to a lot of experimentation. Only one stuff that make good for banning that technology. It's for people with computer forget they need real experiment. Experiment is a king. They before that they need to try a lot of stuff in real lab. Yes, computer is a lot, but not everything. And helpfully, a lot of people forget about that. Even on West, sometimes when you read articles, what they do is they just use budget. They forget that you can't eat money. You can put
Nope.
money in cannon. You need real ordnance shell for
Mhm.
that stuff, and it's money not all. Uh,
Materials. The
yes,
materials are the most important part, and that would be rare earth minerals. And a lot of those I've been hearing have been in a great abundance. Why even call them rare earth minerals over there? But they are. But most of that is in that area of the country. My man Saint Troglodyte say our current mar- economic system is called neo-Keynesian market. There
hmm
hasn't been a free capitalist market in 140 years. Tough pill to swallow. Then he goes on to say anything that can be used for good can be used for bad. This isn't a new fact. That's true. He also goes on to say hydrogen bombs don't leave radiation.
They
And then he
do, but
says
not as
Korea
much.
has.
They
They
do
do.
leave
They do.
radiation because there's
Oh,
a
yeah.
fission bomb that's the trigger for the fusion.
Yeah, but it's
Ah,
much less. Yes,
Yeah.
you start with always usual nuclear.
all
Till
right.
we not control mm, thermonuclear reaction in scale, like and plant, not figure out how to do it without atomic bomb, it will leave radiation. A lot of them. Hmm. Again, one limitation. You always same level of radiation like in Hiroshima. Not you don't care. It will be 200 megaton bomb or 1 megaton bomb. It will be the
Mhm.
same amount of waste radiation. Not always start and X-ray radiation that started with explosion. It's different. It's about another stuff. It's what we have less. But radioactive pollution will be the same. It's not matter. It will be Hiroshima. It will be 200 megaton bomb. It will be 1 megaton bomb. It will be the same.
Oh shit. Just caught on my feed. Saudi Arabia's wealth fund is set to ramp up bond sales and IPOs to pay for Crown Prince's MBS Vision 2030 projects. Sounds
Yep.
like some great reset shit to me. Uh oh.
Yes, they understand that you just print money without limits and so on and so far. They just think, ah, who's care? It's everything begin be a paper. Maybe we just use it for at least something. Yes, it's stupid, but it will be real, concrete building with some interest behind it, with some profit for us. That real. They will just not lose it in inflation that United States print money.
Real shit. Yeah. See, Saint Troglodyte was saying Korea's help developing their tech from China, Russia, Iran, BRICS nations, of course, yeah. Only the US split the atom by themselves. Saint
Mm,
Troglodyte, the scary part is uh, they're as close to achieving cold fusion that will make
Ah,
the big bombs look like a firecracker. No, U.S. isn't the only country to split the atom by themselves. Yeah. This came up. Open source intelligence. Check it out, bro. OSINT is real. Yeah. Russia can do it too. Russia
yes,
can do it too.
British can do it too.
Hell,
British,
the British can do it too. Now that I
mhm.
don't know.
French do it too. Israel work with France to make their own.
What pisses me or what weirds me out, it doesn't piss me off, it just puzzles me. It perplexes me that Germany can, but they definitely fucking won't. It was like pulling teeth to get them to keep one nuclear power plant open.
How to explain? It's mostly political decision because in some point they need to cooperate with Green. They understand that they overscare people with nuclear weapon in Cold War time. People was already scared, and after that Chernobyl happens,
Hmm.
and that's why people scared. Because yes, one of the stuff that I like on West, they partially people opinion have some stuff. Yes, in that case it was stupid because a lot of oil company just happy to fuck up for nuclear alternative. But for big government, it's even easier because they want that nobody have option to make their own bomb. Like I said, main issue is that nuclears can be done if you have power plant. You already produce it. When you split nuclear, you always have some radiations that make uh, bad uranium
plutonium.
238 to plutonium. And if you have plutonium, you can separate it from that material. It's from exactly from the that nuclear waste. You not didn't understand why they mostly keep their nuclear waste inside atomic plant, nuclear plant.
Hmm.
They already protected there because that material it's a huge issue. Because if you hide it somewhere in Africa, some African dictator can grab it and sell it, for example, to Iran, to North Korea, to somebody who can reproduce it and split plutonium and make extra bombs. And they
And
don't want to
if
make.
and here's the other thing at the nuclear plant, every time it cools off enough, you can put it back near the reactor to continue to refine it even more.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. Saint
Yep.
Troglodytes say no one else work came from the work Nazis work. We develop on our own before anyone. That's fine. So basically, what you're saying is that the United States had started the splitting the atom, like for instance the Manhattan Project and shit with Oppenheimer and all of them and shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they
No.
started it, but if we didn't do it, someone else was going to
Yeah, there
Yes,
was
around
a race. There
everybody.
was a there was a race. There was seven
1945.
countries. There was 7 countries working on it.
Yes.
Yep.
Soviets, British, France, Germany, even Italian.
Mhm.
First nuclear reactor, not exactly bomb, but reactor made in by Italians. They was in the same race too.
Mhm. Explain why Enrico Fermi was there.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know. I'm just fucking around with y'all on that. But yeah, man, yeah, it was a race going on. That right there was like, yo, the war wasn't over. That was the bleed over to the Cold War, from the World War II ending and then Cold War beginning and shit. Now we
It
got the
was
Cold War too.
unfortunately yes. We are not find a way how not fuck up
You're
with
in
our
ground
own.
zero.
Yep.
You are in ground zero of it.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's not a big deal. It's just reality.
Oh
Uh, I can accept that. I'm not playing such game. Oh no, no, no. We just
man.
live here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's part of our life. We don't like it. We prefer live in much more peaceful time and land, probably. Yeah, but we understand that what's going on. Can you imagine what happened with people somewhere in Poland and here in Ukraine on the beginning of 20th century? You
Hmm.
have Revolution 1904. You have Russian-Japanese War. You have
Hmm.
First World War. You have revolution in Russia. You have interbellum. You have Second World War, and
No
all is
wonder.
yeah.
It's no wonder Russia is like just hard with it, just hard. I mean, they don't even try. It's like it's in their DNA that they're just cold and unfeeling at times. But they do
No,
got a sense of humor with it. I will tell you that.
ah, it's a little bit different because mostly people are the same. Mm,
Hmm.
Everyone want to live in better condition, but mostly it's about elite that make the rule and decide how it's going because they have obstacles and they decide how in such obstacles they make money and control population. For Russia, its most obvious way in being military because they have very splitted population because
Hmm.
Russians are huge and the density not so good, and people depends. They can be isolated in harsh winter for months. Imagine you have rebellion. You need to wait a winter. Rebels can't coordinate without main state government railways, and you can put your troops in any point in winter without any condition because people can't coordinate with each other,
Hmm.
can concentrate.
Russia's Russia's weather has been, their hardest fighter ever since the Empire Dam began. You know what I mean?
Yes, for Africa is the same issue, but Russia at least have option to build an empire. Africa they have the same issue. Probably if Africans get good education, can be in another territory without such issue, maybe they can build something. It's about
You know,
obstacles.
Russia had a lot of European influenced thought in their schools, even though they
Everybody
didn't
have.
fully take it on. But yeah, I'm just saying, like at the time, I'll just place it around pre-World War One. When they were trying to do the empire building game, and you had mentioned Russo versus Japanese War,
Yeah.
and I've seen the other day that they called it World War Zero. you know, one of those
No.
acts of war that kicked off World War One.
Mm, Partially, but again, You remember what Japanese was in that time in 1904? You studied a lesson in your classes because for us we was part of that empire. We know that history. But Japanese copy Europeans too. They
Absolutely.
will and smoking. They use European weapons. They use European capitalism to be an
Mm.
empire too. That's why it was not for Russia European influence. It was all
Mhm.
around the world. Because remember, British and
The
France,
British did it in the 19th century. I was just about to get to that. Go on.
British and France control probably half of the planet. With
The
Russia,
sun never set on the British Empire.
we have a Spanish Empire, British Empire, French Empire, and Russian Empire, and you have probably 80% of whole planet just in four
Yeah,
countries. And they all have the same religion, Christianity, the same philosophical inheritance from Europe, everybody, Savonarola,
right, right.
Jung, everybody was from Europe. Philosophy mostly from there. Only Sun Tzu and few Arabic authors. Mostly they have. That's why whole world is look like mostly like Europeans
Yeah,
because they control most of the territory and most of the territory they put railroad, education, monetary system, business system, jurisdictional system, because we still have two systems mostly continental right and island right, that both European from Roman Empire. And it's on most of the part of the world. A lot of stuff going on there.
yeah. The Saint Troglodytes say, speaking of empires anyway, Saint Troglodyte was on. We are in the age of empires. The Rus, Qin, and Parisians are back with vengeance. We've been lucky. We've had 30 years of relative silence on the world stage. Well, I kind of disagree with you there to us. Just a lift with you there, Troglodyte, on that. The age of empires, to my understanding, died with World War One. However, taking the place of empires, there was a different type of style. I mean, one could say oligarchy. Brandon Trueblood was talking about that earlier, and oligarchs and shit. The age of oligarchs. I mean, they're usually not state, bodies. They're not state bodies going head to head. They're really, organizations going head to head. Just trade organizations there, BRICS versus the G whatever, G20, G7, whatever the fuck they're calling themselves. Things like that, you know.
Yes. It's just another way to hiding. Like I remember, if in history, in some moment, you remember that from historical movie, where the men's wear so beautiful, colorful stuff like jackets that full of gold, silver, and they look like peacock. And after that, a man switched to black suits. It was
Mm-hmm.
after French Revolution when rural class start to hiding. And that's the same happening. They hide for their position in government, later they hide behind the corporation position, and now they hiding like just stakeholders.
Yeah, billionaire types, billionaire
Yes,
stakeholders,
yeah, yes, everybody stakeholders. You don't know how much money. Do you know how much money
shareholders.
have
Yeah.
Putin? Yes, shareholders, stakeholders. No, I mean exactly because stakeholders like Putin, he's probably not a big shareholders by his stakeholders. And if he said such company in Russia will pay for that mercenaries, that company will pay for that mercenaries. But he's not
Oh,
shareholder. That's why I mean exactly stakeholder.
yeah. The contractors getting involved. We're gonna get on Putin for using, now I'm not trying to be an apologist for him or anything like that, for him or against it, whatever. But what I'm seeing here, be it mainstream or underground media, talking like Putin is using Wagner, much like the U.S. We used it during the war on terror with our contractors through the vice president, really. The KBRs, Blackwater,
BlackRock.
all of that. BlackRock, yeah.
You just
Halliburton. Halliburton.
Mostly for me, it's little bit different. For me, it mostly look like French foreign legion. They do
Yeah.
the same stuff. They even compete with each other to control for Africa. It's
Oh.
practically the same stuff. If you think what exactly French foreign legion is, it's military is not military, but they use criminals for all of the world, clean their previous history, and give them new passport if you fight for them. Remember what Wagner do? They
Ah.
take prisoners for Russian and for another post-Soviet country, give them parole, give them right to be free after they make something for them in military, and turn
Hmm.
them back. But you see that, and they use it in same way, even in same country. They even fight with each other in Africa, in Chad, in Sudan, and all that territory.
Hmm.
They
Oh.
practically the same guys, just one from French control, another from Russian control.
Question. Right. Um. The United States, right? Given our example, Blackwater. Um. Do you think that right now, for the conflict that's happening over there where you are, um, is it possible that our country's bringing over contractors to help you fight?
No, because they just peacock for remove eyes from another guys, for another people.
Hmm.
Because Blackwater is too official to be efficient. They bodyguards. They just security, outdoor
Private
security.
security farm.
Yes, yes, but mostly it's when you need private capital that you can arrange your regular military to protect them because they private, like Exxon, everybody, any oil company in Iraq. You can say to your taxpayer, sorry guys, you fuck up, we will protect our oligarch just because we they ask us. Okay, we give them retired military gives them right to have some weapon and just put them on safe because we just can't use our regular forces for that. But for such work like Wagner or French Foreign Legion, you probably have somebody else, but they're not registered in United States. Cayman
Hmm.
Islands, somewhere in Africa, I don't care, and they try to be not so public. Wagner
Hmm.
too tried not being not so public till there was famous war after war in Ukraine. Before that, it's partial news hiding behind that. Like in French religion, you read a lot of news about French foreign legion.
Hmm.
Not a lot. Blackwater have on first page of New York Times, Bloomberg, everybody.
Hmm.
If you want to find somebody like that can efficient fight in Ukraine, you must just find the articles that speak about something like French Legion from Wagner and so on and so forth, and find if somebody similar going around. And they may be from something like Seychelles Island, I don't know, Island Man registered, I don't care. But it will be so gray, so understandable who is it, why they're here, and that probably will be or British or yours.
Hmm.
And then you figure out who is really there. If you
Hmm.
want to know who will be that guys. But yes, Blackwater they just not going because that people go to retirement to work in security. It's not the fighters. I'm sorry, it's here a real fight and real war, and we will fight here because we not have option. People usually
Hmm.
don't do that. You need to pay real money to real crazy people to participate in real fight because normal people don't do that. And I know that in Blackwater they just mostly security. Yes, it's risky job, but it's just protection job. It's not you need to attack 5 times enemy position with tanks, artillery, and gliding bombs. It's
They pretty
different.
much handle it like a police action.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I think this might be a question from Troglodyte here. He was like, what do Russia, Korea, China, Iran, and Syria have in common? They depose their monarchs. What does the UK, America, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, basically the West, and others are under the royal yoke? Huh?
That's
Uh,
bullshit. I'm sorry,
tr-
but we're not fucking under the royal yoke here,
Yep.
Trog. I know
British
you love.
Royal owns 17% of the planet's mass. Oh.
Uh, no.
No, that's not correct.
The greatest trick the 1% has played on all of us, or on us all, is getting us to believe the world has changed. It hasn't.
That's true.
Uh,
I'm
it's
saying
different.
the more it changes, the more it stays the same. So you're right. You're right to an extent
He's right
there.
about that. He's right about that.
It depends because who's care about you? How it's in same hand that you know history of robber barons that can control a lot of territory of United States and a lot of stuff. How you can connect them with British royalty?
It's part of the. There, it's part of the.
No, because main issue with that stuff that 1% always change. Nowadays, it's Elon Musk, Zuckerberg, Gates. They control internet and all that stuff, and they control a lot of material. Before that, it was bankers from Wall Street. Before that, it's robber baron. Before that, is British aristocracy, and so on and so forth. They switch position and fight each time for that position, be that 1%, then control that stuff.
Hmm.
And that's the issue. System not change, but people always change, and it's even not dynasties. It's always different people that figure out how to replace 1% on the top. But in West world, it's much more civilized than in countries that you said, because in Russia, if Putin in some position will lose that power, he will probably will be find dead. Good if it's not tortured, and he's know it. That's why he so stick to power. Will be probably the same. Will be in Beijing if
Hmm.
somebody lose the power there, and so on and so forth.
Exiled.
Exiled in its good way. In worst way, he get bullet in his head. Not so
Hmm.
good perspective, and how all his relatives will be missing and will be buried somewhere in middle of Gobi Desert that nobody ever finds them, and so on and so far. Yes, that's reality. But
Sorry
again,
to say, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
it's part of life. As that's different main difference between West and East systems.
Mm, damn. Um. More things change, the more they stay the same. And yeah, the players' names change, but this damn game stays the same. You
And
know,
change the way how they do it.
the
Now
ways, yeah.
it's more goes through information. Before that, it was from Wall Street, credits, and radio and television. Before that, it was religion and newspapers. Before that, it was only religion and share power, and so on and so forth. World is changing. Main roles of power still the same. Yes, I can agree with that. But when you say it's nothing changed, it's for me strange because it changed. Who they do it, how they do it, and in which
Mm,
scale. It changed practically 80% of what we cared about that system. System change in ways, people's resources, and so on and so forth. Yeah, main structure is the same, like a car. It's still four wheels, engine, seats, doors, and drive wheels. Mostly the same. But all another change. You can say that Ford Model T is the same car like Ford F-150. It's a little bit different.
the concept is the same.
Again, concept of
Driving
gravity.
a driving a driving a vehicle influenced by a combustible engine. You know, That's still around, you know. It's just done differently. You were saying, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, not a big deal. I said practically all what I want to say. Because for me, yes, walking is still here. It's a little bit different. You don't need to walk in field under the sun on around your field. You just need to walk to your coffee shop before you work. But it's not the same stuff.
Mm,
For me, change not only in concept. Changing in concept really rare in any sphere of life.
okay.
Making law is the same like 1,000 years ago. Making money is the same. You work for somebody that somebody need, he pay you for that. It's same stuff that run 1,000 years. You need to rule, you need somehow to control people. That's work the same stuff. And yes, concept really stable. They not change a lot.
Mm-hmm. Shit. Shit.
But just different way. You like one of the concepts of power is tradition. That's why that longer ruler in the power that easy to him to rule. Because as long it's tradition that all understand, he's in ruling position, he decide, he will talk about it few times, we knows how it's work with him, and so on and so far.
Well, a
Tradition
lot
it's
of that
hard.
has to do with acceptance. You know,
Yes,
are people going to accept his fucking his edicts? You
yes.
know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's exactly how it's work. Yes, that's why just it's hard to change some kind of tradition or something like that. Because it's one of the rules. But again, it changed. We now in ruling stuff we use much less brute force, but much more just lying and scaring people. Even not with real brute force like it was in previous time, but we changed that way. And still, I don't know how it was in bad time in 90s. We have hunger here. We have people with huge underweight loss, not because they have some psychological problem, but because they not have a food. And yes, starvation is was real deal and real threat to somebody in previous time. Nowadays, it's not even as option even
Not so
for
much, right?
yes, and that's why I say that system change a lot and in good way. Even for dictatorship now, just hunger it's bad stuff because they not think that it's may put them in good position starving people to the death. But 100 years ago Soviets do that to that land, and it's going for them good. That's why I said just system change, and we must admit that. Uh, but for people, somehow they think that it's no, it's always new. It's changed, and it's at least nowadays we have less crime around the world because I read statistic with 70s in United States,
Mhm.
and it was much worse than nowadays. Even when you said that it uh, can start divorce, I understand because economic trouble like in 70s spike it. I understand, but you have mass shooting in school much more common than before that. Yes, it's big deal because when you see it, you have in one state more shootings that we have for
I don't know where you're getting your statistics at, but living here in the '70s, it was much, much, much safer in the 1970s in the U.S. than it is now. You know, it's the crime here is out of fucking control.
I've seen
mm,
those same statistics, and I
It's
do agree. Agree. There was
I
only a
think
short period in the 2000s. The aughts was probably the only time, and no, actually, from the 90s all the way up until the end of the aughts, the 2000s, the knots, and as far as crime went, because that fear machine was in our media, and everybody had in the back of our mind, what if this really bad situation, or if I'm caught up in some sort of an attack or of any type, you know in a public space.
Okay,
And so the crime went down. You know.
yeah, crime went down, and it's if it's calculated per 100,000 citizens. It's just how it's calculated.
I think
But again,
somebody's fucking throwing some bullshit numbers out
no,
there
it's just
because
more.
my
It's
my lived experience is much different than what you're saying.
oh, I have good example for that. My mom thinks that living in Soviet Union was much better that she lived in 90s in early 2000. But she was daughter of top manager of one of the government enterprise in Soviet time. But
Oh,
my
it was
grandfather,
better for her.
yes, that's why when you live in exact and some territory when in Soviet it was my safer. Maybe on your territory, yes, but intermediately, if you take just statistics, it's much worse. But we have one difference. Nowadays, you have much more news about crime because you have now internet, TV show about that, all that stuff. In 70s, it was just text column about crimes, one page and 8 on 10 on 11 page of your newspaper. That's all. You not see as much of it just online and internet when you just put it and you see it in your Facebook, on YouTube, everywhere. You will see that and it feel like it's all around, but it's much less as it was in 70s. It's called in some sources in history like lead decade or lead years, when it means so much shooting, so much bullet around that it was called such type lead decade or lead years.
Yeah, I mean, back in the USSR, you don't know how lucky you are, boy.
Yeah.
Back in the back in the USSR. Do. Rock it on. Oh, what's happening, Char? Yeah, what's up? The petrodollar. Oh, well, bye bye. You know, they want the crypto dollar now. I don't know if we gonna get it.
Ah, yep. Yeah.
And Char's gone? How the fuck you get in here and then leave?
Well,
Oh no, he's just saying hi. Okay. Okay. Just playing. Just okay, you just saying shit. I don't know. I'm an Alabama rigger and I wanna be free.
Okay, people, I need to go. Have a nice ride. Maybe I will join you later, but now I must to leave you on that good note. Bye bye.
bye bye,
All right, that was
Constantine. Have a
great
great
talk.
day. Have a good
Thank you
day,
for
man.
being here, man. Yeah. Yeah. I really dug that. That was cool, dude.
Yeah, Constantine's
Unex
pretty insightful. Just don't get him started on World War II. You'll never
yep.
understand.
Unex unexpected and right on time, and you know I get my Odin's Men notification about this Bud Light bitch that is celebrating day number 730 being what they think they are. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, BT, I ain't gonna go too far
Yeah.
this shit, but damn, that's what I'm seeing. This Maruno, whatever the fuck that thing is. Mm, yeah, you
That
keep
ain't a
getting on
man.
this.
I mean, that
You're
ain't a
damn
woman.
right. You're damn right. That too. All of that. You ain't this and you ain't that. You damn sure ain't no man. You damn sure ain't no woman. We gonna have to revert to it. Quit fucking up the English language. Quit fucking up grammatical expression with your mental illness. That's basically what they doing, PT. That's what they doing.
Yeah. Yep. And they're getting
Motherfuckers.
full fucking support from the psychology community, trying to
Mm-hmm.
redefine fucking reality, telling us what's fucking normal. based on their own ideology.
You got it. Ideology. And built off of backs of who? The same people that are protesting against those motherfuckers in basketball games. While we have March Madness, the first March Madness ever, where the women's tournament gets more attention than the men's. Hoop that up. Yeah. Hoop that up in your court and shoot it.
Yeah. Well, let them play them in. Let them play them in and see what happens.
Go ahead. Yeah. It's Schadenfreude at its finest. You know, me just watching this shit. And now I'm not watching the games or nothing. You know, maybe a highlight or two. But I am definitely looking at the news behind it and watching the mainstream media do all sorts of mental gymnastics and trying to wrap whatever little bit of they fucking brains they got around this. And in a funny way, it is just that, funny. Yet on the other side of things, these are fucking posers, you know? And really, dude, I mean, now if you're doing it to troll them, fine. But if you're doing it for real,
Well, what I fucking hate, and it started in the fucking 70s with feminism, of course, is the
yes,
fucking politicization of fucking sports.
politicization. Yes, sir.
I can't say that.
Poli-
This morning. I'm just saying,
Politicization.
yeah. Politicization.
Rock it with me.
Yeah.
Politization.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my tongue says, Brandon, you need more coffee.
right on. Shit, we'll get it on in. How's the
No.
little man doing, bruh?
Oh, he's doing great. He's asleep at my feet. He's
Right
down
on.
there in the Sam cave, under my seat. And we're not
Catching
going to
them
stop
road
till we're out of the.
vibes.
Yeah, we're not going to stop till we're out of the People's Republic of Illinois.
Yes, yes, that is correct. It's not the state, people. That is the People's Republic of Illinois. The Democratic Republic of Illinois, whatever you want to call this motherfucker. Because I lived there my daggum self for about 4 years, and I'd say in the early aughts. At the right time, might I add, because a little man was getting in the office. He was senator at the time. And everybody started Martin Luther King in his ass. So everybody was just chill and happy and partying in their own little first of the month ass welfare bitch made ways. This is coming from a black guy behind this mask, by the way. Shit. And it was like that. It was all coolly cool until that motherfucker got out. Ooh, the very fucking moment, man. January 19th, they went nutsoid. Oh shit, I'm telling too much truth. I'm roboting. I just know it. Am I roboting, BT? How you doing, BT? All right, I see me. My mic's going.
All right, I'm back. You didn't drop. I dropped.
Oh, okay.
I went through a dead zone.
Going over these damn Illinoisan dead zones. Let's just hope they didn't put no wrongly facing signs and get you in the children of the corn situation. I don't wish that on.
Wrong state.
Yeah, that's Nebraska. Or here. Depending upon how you look at it. But yeah, my man.
They really grow a lot of fucking corn is Iowa.
Mm.
I know Nebraska, they call themselves the Corn Huskers. But fuck, man, they really having driven all over the place. They really don't hold a candle to Iowa.
Mm. Shit, how am I doing?
Nebraska's a lot
Okay.
more weed.
Shit. Join. No, that's Nebraska for that Aska. Shit. Troglodytes say, remember the psychology crap we have today? Happened in Germany in the 1920s, which helped give rise to the knot. Uh-huh. This shit is scary because they know the outcome. All right. Taking it taking that comment on face value, Troglodyte, you right. Because everybody started calling themselves socialists. And I like to say, you got the right country, but the year, shit, you might want to rewind it back about 50 years, maybe a century, in that same damn country. This bearded fuck writes a book, and everybody wants it like that utopia he described it to
Hey,
be.
what's wrong with beards?
Yeah, I know. What is wrong with beard? Cause shit, I'm trying to work on a Billy Gibbons. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get that Billy Gibbons on. And he's fucking it up for bearded guys everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah, man. If you want to
It's a
talk
lot
about
easier to
logistics,
take care of a beard than it is to take care of long hair. I'll tell you that.
you're right. You're damn right, because it's right there in front of you. Most if not all is right in front of you. Easy to get to in the mirror. Easy to get to when you don't have a mirror. Yep. The importance is on the tool, that you're using. Whether it's like me and you got the black pick out and you're looking like Spaceballs, that one scene where the brothers come out and it's like, we ain't found shit.
Yes. We've got they're combing the desert. Guys with the white stormtroopers with their regular comb, the black guys come out with them. That's hilarious, man.
Yeah.
Fucking Mel Brooks was fucking. He was the man.
Would like to say, he may not have invented irreverent humor, but he damn sure perfected it.
Yep.
Many ways. Many ways. Because on one end, it was him in America duking it out with this group of freaking Englishmen, in London, with with their humor. And now for something different. Edibles and coffee. Gave up alcohol and nicotine 4 years ago. Celebration for that. A little short celebration for that. That's good, Troglodyte.
Congratulations. Alcohol is fucking evil.
Don't be like me. Opioids and caffeine. Don't be like me. Because I've been doing it and it hadn't been doing me right. So shit. Soap ain't lying. I gotta get it together. Y'all pray for me. I mean that.
Holy
Though
shit, we got a fucking potential fucking wreck.
Right there?
Yeah, that idiot. No, that car just fucking pulled out in front of that fucking semi truck. He was hauling balls, and this fucking idiot just drives right in front of him.
And you just passed that guy, right?
And now he's fucking, speeding up. Him and his. It looks like a fucking 300 or something.
Yeah, like one of them dollar store Bentleys.
He just about became road pizza.
Road pizza?
Yeah.
I've never heard that shit. Yeah, what? Hold on, let me get
There was a guy passing me. He was like right up, I'm doing 65. He was doing 75. And that fucking idiot pulled out right in front of him. He slammed on his brakes, and now he's fucking having to build all that momentum back up. That fucking asshole doesn't know how much fucking money he just cost that guy. Doesn't care. Because I heard them fucking brakes lock up. And when that fucking happens, I'm wondering, I was looking back, waiting for the fucking fishtail to come and knock into the side of me. And I'd have been just a fucking hapless bystander. But I swear to God, I'm not going to fucking swerve off into the ditch if somebody fucking does that to me. I'll try to stop. But I ain't going to fucking go eat a tree on the side of the road for fucking some asshole in a minivan or a Chrysler 300 or whatever. You see a lot of these guys fucking try and avoid it. That ain't the way to do it. If they want to involve themselves in an accident, they're going to fucking get to eat 80,000 pounds. Ain't no way I'm going to endanger myself.
My bad, BT. I'm back. Shit.
Okay.
You know, realize I got my vape and put it. That motherfucker forgot to put the damn thing on the charger. And then, yeah, I just realized, oh shit, I'm out of my soda, my knockout juice.
Motherfuckers back off on the side of the road again. So they tried to pull the fucking same trick on me. Fuck you.
Back on that shit. And y'all motherfuckers in them damn POVs, y'all in the motherfucking POVs better recognize the government too. Y'all better leave these damn semis alone. It's been a tough time for them with y'all crazy asses. Stupid asses. You know, you're crazy and you're stupid. Fucking with semis. What the hell wrong with y'all? Shit.
Just out here trying to make a fucking living. These guys drive like idiots. Self-entitled fucking douchebags.
Yeah, speaking of untitled, entitled, you're right. I mean, shit, me working in retail sales, right? Well, I go to facing and stocking these motherfucking packages and shit. You know, a customer will pass they dumbasses by, walking all crazy, and I go, man, if you walk like this, I'd hate to see you drive. Cause some of these motherfuckers walk the same way they drive. You know, I'm walking straight fucking line.
There they go again. Now this asshole's fucking tailgating that pickup truck.
Absolutely. Dodging back and forth in it. They walk this damn way. They walk this way. Fuck asses. Alright. Chocolate I say, that fight I got into sent me PTSD treatment. I was drunk. I had too much. Dang, I'm at troglodyte. Punctuation much. Shit. It's like pulling my own teeth with no anesthesia. And I've done that once, BT. In fact, I've done that shit twice. And my best friend that be going on live with me, Chattles, aka Roose Bolton, that motherfucker, he pulled my first one. And we was in Colorado, right? And so I get drunk off of a fifth of brandy. I finished the motherfucker. You know. Well, I didn't finish it. No, take that back. I had a third of it. You may be going out, BT, but I'm here. It's only me.
Good morning, Rafter.
There you go.
Can you?
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, I can now. It was just a delay from hell, about a good second of delay, but I can
Yeah.
work with you.
I'm in rural Illinois. There ain't shit. There really ain't
Right.
shit between fucking St. Louis and Indianapolis. So I'm just glad we got some signal.
St. Louis and Naptown. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking because I got a world atlas map and shit above my headboard.
Yeah,
Shit.
it's about 250 miles.
There you go. Yeah.
5-hour
Yeah, when I was
drive.
a kid, I thought 250 miles was long as fuck. Until I myself drove by myself from Chicago to Colorado Springs, or was it Pueblo? Pueblo. Yeah. Long motherfucking way, man. Shit, damn near 2 days. Shit. Why? Because shit, I caught a flat in Nebraska. And it's some embarrassing shit, y'all. So if you want to do your little clips and diss on soap, here's the best time. Alright. Well, so I catch a flat in motherfucking Nebraska, right? And you know, and as fast as I could, I tried to get to the nearest town, and I did. Called Ugalala on my way into Colorado, and I get to I'm stopped. I look at it. I'm like, oh shit, the more time I waste. And I'm over here looking around, looking at, see if anybody got a spare tire in this rest stop, right? All sneaky, creepy. And then I get out of that mode. And so I go to the road and thumb it up, right? I caught a fucking can of soda right across my back of my head. Hit and landed. Some dude in the semi did that shit. I was like, oh fuck. Right?
You sure it was soda?
It didn't smell like piss, thank God. Right? And so I was back in the ride. Because I realized it was only, my tire tread got peeled off. That's all that was. And so I had enough to drive on out to the nearest tire shop, and he changed it out for me and paid for it. Got back on the road, right? And as I'm driving, before I get to Colorado, I see a no hitchhiking sign, and then I seen another one that was like illegal, because I think I probably passed a prison or some shit.
Yeah.
But they said that the whole state's illegal on that. No hitchhiking in Nebraska. What the fuck soever. So, got my tire changed back on. Long story short, got back on the road. Let me see here. Alright. And Troglodyte say, my hands are shit this morning. MS is acting up. My bad. My bad. Troglodyte, my bad. I didn't know you had MS. Shit. Sorry, sir. My deepest apologies, brother. Me shit. I remember Richard Pryor having it. Like, damn. I wouldn't want that shit. That or Parkinson's. But at least you can I hear that nowadays there's these electrodes or whatever the fuck that you could hit a remote button and your shaking stops. I could be wrong on that, but I remember seeing that shit on Ray Donovan. I used to love watching that Ray Donovan boy. When how Liev Schreiber, this Jew, excuse me, Jew too, plays fucking he plays an Irishman, you know, and he's a fixer and shit. So he goes around getting, Hollywood types, athlete, sports types, and entertainment types out of trouble. He knows how to hide shit. My boy Mike off of Breaking Bad. Still there,
Yeah,
Brandon?
yeah, I'm still here. I just never watched Breaking Bad.
All right. How about Ray Donovan?
I know who the guy is.
That show's dope. That show's dope. I mean, and I know, you being on the road, hell, you don't even get to watch no TV. So you over
Well, I
here with
could, but
us
I don't.
creating the content.
I haven't watched TV since I fucking got divorced from my first wife,
How long ago?
2012.
Shit. Huh. Well, if it's of any consolation, the internet been replaced the TV. Social media been replaced the TV. Back then, really. And so yeah, man, my point was is that he will go around, Liev Schreiber's role. He plays a dog. So long story short, he plays an Irish dude, and he knows Irish mafia types, mafiosos, whatnot. And so he does private guest investigator work and just fucks people up, right? Or fixes their lives again. Well, you call him a fixer.
Right.
And yeah, so that's that was the shit I was into. MS is a motherfucker, and my point of telling that Ray Donovan shit was that his brother, his oldest brother, was a boxer, right? And so he couldn't box no more because he had Parkinson's really bad. And so when they got rich, on into the season, he had this device where he can hit a button and that MS will stop. No, not MS, but Parkinson's would stop. And he could talk to anybody like regular. But yeah, my bad, St. Troglodyte. I didn't know you had MS, man. Shit. I mean, do you have an interest in psychedelics? If you're still there, St. Troglodyte. Ah, there you go. They say so. They got biologics, stem cell research for MS now, and cannabis is the best medicine. But go on ahead, brother. I agree. Keep it legal. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem, with some of these trad cuck states. And why I call them trad cuck states is that, they be hating on the weed and shit. Still raised on that reefer madness, assassin of youth, propaganda and bullshit, thinking that people are just going to go crazy and axe murder people. Yeah. Right on then, St.
Well, that
Troglodyte,
fucking bitch that stabbed that guy, what, fucking 150 times,
Yeah.
got away with it because she claimed reefer madness.
Fuck. Yeah, that's right. That's fucking right. I remember that goddamn story. Ooh.
Not a fucking day served. Because she played pretty privileged, the VJ card, and reefer madness.
Now, I'm gonna apologize here in advance for what I'm about to say. Hopefully it don't get me kicked off your channel. And I mean you kicking me off my channel, not Neil kicking me off the channel. Is that the American white woman has the most privilege in this country.
Oh,
And they're so mad.
We all know that shit.
They so mad, but they so mad now because, Miss It is finna take their privilege.
Well, Miss
Miss,
It is even fucking worse.
yeah. And the craziest thing is that this feminist let her in the dough. It in the dough. Excuse my pronouns. That's for Neil, not you. You know what's up. Shit. Hell. Hell yeah. Porcelain princesses, Radical Rafter. By the way, what's happening, brother? And yeah, man, it's a motherfucker. That bitch just went full on helter skelter stabbing. She stabbed that man almost more times than the damn Manson murder itself. You
Yeah.
know?
Oh,
And
you
the
poor
bitch
thing.
the bitch claims weed. So America, is this the message you sending? The judicial system, it's the legal system, not the justice system. Fuck that. This ain't no justice system. You would rather keep a white bitch from crying than to than to help the family of this white man.
It wasn't even a white man. It was a black
It
man she
wasn't?
killed.
She
Yeah,
was with
she
a
killed
black
a
dude?
black man. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Just fucking exterminated him.
So y'all already know how I felt before I found this out.
He was a little bitch made simp though.
Absolutely.
Taking her
And
shit, didn't ever fight back.
mhm.
All he had was defensive wounds, and none of them were on the palms of his hands.
Mm. Let me shut up, so.
Yeah,
Can't speak ill of the dead.
he was just a little bit. I can't. That guy fucking let that shit happen to him because he was too afraid to fight back.
You right. I had even worse words for him. I had even worse words for that guy. But I'll just say this. Yeah, even though the American white women has the most privilege currently, and Miss It is catching up with her, the fucking black man, he is the biggest simp in this whole fucking country too. He the biggest simp of ever. Don't even look at the white man on that one. The black man's the biggest simp ever. You want to know how I know? Matriarchal family structure. I've seen it, my own two eyes. Lived experience. It's in the statistics too, in certain ways. Now I can't point to exactly which ones. Forgive me, I didn't have my sources today. But even a blind, deaf, dumb motherfucker can tell you. We speaking for black men, I don't know. I can probably pretend I am. But look, being black behind this mask, I already knew. We the biggest bitch made simps ever. Never taught to hit a woman. We the last motherfuckers to do it until now, I guess. Right? All of a sudden they found some nuts. But no, back to this bullshit story though. They would rather quell her crying, keep her away from what could be a minimum security prison. Hell, even if you do go to a daggone prison, they gonna treat you like it's a god doggone girls camp. Y'all know that. So shit. I mean, women have all the privilege. You right, Zachariah 12:8. Shit. Yeah, Zachariah, you right. Women, all women in general, have all the privilege. And just like one great woman said, Esther Villar in The Manipulated Man, by the way, read that. This one came out during the height of the women's lib shit. This lady had the balls to tell you that the world would rather see would rather see a child cry, would rather see a child yell, would rather see a child just writhe in agony than to let that woman suffer. Where are our priorities? World, not just America, where are our priorities? In that bitch's vagina. That's where our priorities are. Now, brothers, you already know this. I'm preaching to the goddamn choir, ain't I? I know. But this is that bullshit. Because when I heard that motherfucking story, man, and I only caught the little, odds and ends of it, they didn't reveal a lot of it because it was one of those first run stories, where not a lot of the details were in. But the gruesome ones, the one you named, the how you described it, came out, BT. And when I seen that, I was like, oh fuck, in more ways than one.
Good morning, JR.
Yeah.
But yeah, I completely agree.
It's gonna end up, more cases like this bullshit will fuck around and reverse, excuse me, the legalization.
All
And
it
that's
would
that
have taken to
bullshit.
save that man's life is a fucking solid red cross.
Yes, sir.
You know? That's all he would have had to done.
Yeah, and I wonder what this bitch's smoke history's been. Was this her first joint ever? Was the
Hell.
shit laced with something like something, or
Nope.
was it from a
Just straight up
dispensary or?
I don't know about that part, but just straight up weed, no other fucking narcotics.
Ain't that an absolute bitch? I can't stand that shit, BT.
Because
that motherfucker.
See fucking men oppressed like that, raised to be a fucking sacrifice.
Absolutely, you hit the nail right on the damn head. See what that matriarchal household does to us black men? See what the matriarchal single mother household does to all of us men? No matter what your damn color is, no matter what your culture and race is. I mean, shit. All of you experienced this, especially if you was in the single mother household. And you could have both parents. Whereas the mom is the tiger mom, and the dad is the meow meow dad. Weak ass. And that's how we got the situations like Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union in that communitar, or how we got situations like Jolie and Brad Pitt, shit like that.
At least Pitt is fucking standing up to that cunt, telling her, fuck you.
And he did.
You're not fucking taking everything. Eat shit, bitch.
Took the red pill and hung out with DiCaprio. You should have done that in the beginning. And avoided that bitch altogether.
Yeah, everybody in their right mind could see that fucking Angelina Jolie was a nut job.
Speaking of right mind.
That stupid cunt fucking cut her own tits off. I'm afraid I'll get cancer. I might as well have a preemptive fucking mastectomy.
Damn, I was about to ask you that. So that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's right. Now that reminds me. Was that Sam?
Yeah, that's Sam. He's
brother.
Has to go.
Oh, man, no. Oh, Yaki. Oh. Ain't that about the all? I hate all. Shit.
Holy shit. We're coming up on St. Elmo.
St. Elmo's fire! St. Elmo's fire! I'm terrible at it. Sorry. Shit. Fellas that got on earphones and dealing with my shit. Oh, man. So, yeah, dude, that is the bullshit right there. Shit like that'll fuck around and get weed back to illegal again. This'll keep on going. This'll keep going on. And on top of that shit, he wasn't the abusive one. I mean, in a good way, I'm glad that Johnny Depp Amber Heard shit kind of perked up a few people's eyebrows into what really does go on and what really happened. Really, it didn't really have to take that. It really didn't even have to be that for anybody to wake up to it and understand that shit. Because it's
Well,
been going on.
yeah, but it took a man with some fucking money to fight back.
Mm.
A normal guy would have gotten fucking railroaded.
Couldn't stand a chance.
Nope.
Snowball chance in hell with that type of shit. So you're looking at weed being legal. You're looking at the Duluth model injecting more steroids into itself. Heard another fucked up thing, yeah, much like this happening in Duluth. And I'm like, no, Minnesota, don't pass any more laws. Hello, you're ground zero of the shit anyway. Just sit back, shut the fuck up, and enforce the laws on the books.
You know, it hasn't happened here yet, but in a couple of different places, Australia, Great Britain, they have fucking seriously proposed a curfew for men. So women can walk around at night without fear.
Mhm.
Can you believe that shit?
I could see that being enforced state to state, starting with the West and East Coast.
They were fucking serious about that. Take back the night. Well, let's just take it from them, and because our oppression, even their imagined oppression, is fucking
Very imagined.
You know, it trumps fucking reality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Saint Troglodytes say men in general are simps for poon. Let's be honest. I've done some shit. I've done some shit. Yeah. We've all done some shit. We're all recovering simps, as it were. And shit, I'm glad. I'm reaching a decade in my own journey. Much love to y'all, you know, in your own journeys. But let me go on. Psychosis, Troglodyte says, happens less than 1% of users. Cannabis doesn't make you violent. No, I've never seen it do me that way either, man. I've never seen that happen with me. You know, I toot a little. I mean, what's the worst you gonna do? Eat some chips and get on Brandon True Blood stream. What the fuck else you gonna do? How you gonna hurt anyone doing that? You know, you might trigger some motherfuckers.
Play Xbox with slow reaction time.
Yeah.
Or whatever the fucking latest gaming system is. I don't know.
Ooh. Radical Raptor saying, he asked me a question. So when do you think cannabis will be federally legal? Soon as the fuck Biden gets out. Now Biden may try to do it just to keep his dumb ass elected. He may pull a little super move in his little lame duck session, but bruh, I don't see that happening in this presidency. I don't see this happening in this era. I don't. I can't. And we won't. You know? Why? Because state to state, I say recreational hasn't reached over 25 yet. You know, I'd like to say that. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I mean, like if you got like over, if you get near like 66% of the country have it recreationally legal, which makes it fully legal, of course, I've seen. Then yeah, it is time in our case to make it legal. You know, FDR didn't waste no fucking time wanting a beer. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's about time we had one when Prohibition got knocked off. By the way, was started by some feminists, guys. The feminists created Al Capone.
Yep.
I can argue that.
The abolitionists, led
Yeah.
by, what was her
Carrie
name? Fucking
Carrie
Nation.
Nation, Elizabeth Cady Stanton, all these bitches. What was it Susan B. Anthony was in that time? No, she was
No.
way back. That's Seneca Falls. That's proto-feminism. That's proto-feminism. Yo. Yeah, man. Hey, I coined the term today. No, somebody probably used it. That's too good for somebody else to not use it before me.
Look it up.
Proto-feminism. Let me see. Will this be a Psyche Soap coin term? Tune in next time to Brandon Trueblood. What is the fuck? MGTOW World Tour, by the way, fellas. Roto. Yep. It's here. Hell, it's even in Wikipedia. A concept that anticipates modern feminism in eras where the feminist concept such was still unknown. And of course, these are times before the 20th century and shit, of course, the fucking narrative of their own, the prehistoric feminism. Shit. Way back to, damn. Oh, shit.
The earliest feminist writings that I know of, I can't remember what the fucking chick's name was, but she was from the island of Lesbos, which is a real fucking place. Yeah, fucking Minoa era fucking Greek. Back in the days when the fucking Minoan Empire was fucking shit.
Yeah, because like under it, I'm also seeing here, and sorry, Sigma men, all my Sigmas out there, how y'all doing? Yes, you got soap. Now, in the first century CE, Stoic philosopher.
You mean AD?
In the year of our Anno Domini, in the year of our Lord, in the first century, Stoic philosopher Gaius Musonius Rufus entitled one of his 21 discourses that women too should study philosophy. That can't be right, people. Oh shit, that can't be right. Yeah, Plato was like this too. Plato was on that shit too, according to this. Alright. Yeah, Plato has discussing they're probably misquoting the man, I'm not sure. I mean, keep in mind, fellas, this is fucking Wikipedia I'm reading from. Let me see here. Let me check their source.
Sammy, I'm sorry, man. The fucking rest area is closed, Sam. We'll stop up here at the truck stop in Effingham.
Oh, okay.
I knew that we're close. We're 10 miles. But the fucking rest area is closed. Come on, Illinois. My dog has to pee.
How the fuck? Yeah, and this is what happened, folks, when y'all, hike up the taxes, Illinois. Ian Blades, anyone mentions Alpha or Sigma, etc., I start thinking that they're trying to sell me something. You know what, Ian? You are probably fucking right, bro. You are probably fucking right, man. I mean, I don't like those terms no more than I like. I don't like the alpha to beta shit either, man. I don't like it either. Especially with folks with coach on their name. Anybody with coach around their name, be wary of them. Be wary of them, you know. And I'll just leave it at that. But you right. You right. Touche. And my bad, Ian, but no, not all black men are Cat Williams. I'm different, darling. I'm Psyche Soul. You know, the red pilled one, MGTOW, hopefully just like you. Trying to promote unity out here amongst us brothers. I hope you are too. Yeah, tune into my channel one time. I won't bite you. Shit. I'm a chill motherfucker. Radical Rafter. How many states is it legal? Anyone can answer that? Let me see here. Troglodytes say 24. Alexander was Macedonian. Yeah. And Spartan men were anti-gay. No, are you sure about that? For real? Are you sure about that? You know? Because they got Lesbos over there, and then they got Sparta over here, and I don't know. You know? If you can, hit me off with a source.
They were separate fucking political entities. There was no Greek homogeny.
It was a tinderbox, and they were fighting amongst each other. You know, all the way back. You know, because was it Athens? You know, on that empire shit before Rome?
Athens was never an empire. They were city-states.
Just a city-state, right? You know, that they had, the Phoenicians and whatnot running that shit.
The Phoenicians actually were from a part of they weren't even close to Greek, really. They were south of where modern-day Turkey is. And you ever hear a Tyre or Tyre?
Yeah, I've heard Tyre.
Right. Well, anyways, that's who the fucking Phoenicians were before Tyre took over. They were a trade empire and some really fucking good sailors.
Yeah. You know, rest stop on the Silk Road and shit. And I'm talking antiquity Silk Road, motherfuckers. Shit. It say here from Troglodyte here that the Greeks did push Homo and Alexander the Great, but Ian says that he was anti-gay. And then there was a documentary, People Profiles. I check out People Profiles here on YouTube every now and again, and I saw that. I saw that. Alexander was pro-gay. But again, bro, I could be wrong.
I don't know about that. I don't think it actually fucking made it into his fucking policy. I don't think they had a fucking policy on it. They let fucking religious fucking take care of that shit.
Yeah, for real though. That shit. I don't know.
But they didn't have the same religion we got now. So.
No, they didn't. Shit. And in one thing that was true is that he was Alexander the Great was into many different religions and cultures. I'm hearing that he respected some just as well as disrespected. But
When
take
he
what
would
I said with a
conquer a
grain of salt.
place, when he would conquer a place, he wouldn't fucking tell them they had to fucking change religions.
That's right. That's right. And I think about it, he was even more so lenient about it than Chinggis was. 'Cause shit, it wasn't until Kublai, his grandson, great grandson, I'm not sure, was like
Great grandson.
yeah, that was he ran it a lot like Alexander, open to religions, never trampled
And
on their religions.
what happened to Kublai Khan? He fucking converted to Islam.
Hey, okay, I didn't know that. Inspiring the writings of Samuel Taylor Coleridge all the way to Khalil Gibran. You know. So yeah, man, that antiquity shit. I'm my knowledge is a little fuzzy on that. I'm still trying to learn a lot more of those ancient civilizations, whether it be them or back in the Sumerian days and shit when the actual Sargon of Akkad was running shit. I'm not talking Carl Benjamin, y'all. Yeah, I'm tripping off these comments. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same pig time, same pig pen.
Ha
That should be a motto before you leave. That should be your outro motto, I guess. That should be your outro. Maybe your outro. That probably should be your motto at the end. I don't know. What's the name said that? Who that said that? The Troglodyte said that. Shit. Okay.
That's cool. I like it.
Shit. Rock that shit, then. When you're supposed to be a demigod, you can do what you want. Now, Ian, I wouldn't say demigod. Why be demi? Why be totally God? You know? I see that in all of you. I see that in myself. I see that even in so-called inanimate objects. Why not, right? When folks try to get all into that woo territory and tell you that we're all vibrations, what they're really trying to say is that we're all made up of, atoms, molecules, atoms, subatomic particles, and the whatever goings on within those quarks and subatomic particles. So yeah, why be a demigod when you could just be all of that?
Well, if you're a Christian, you look at that and say, well, that's kind of a Gnostic. That's fucking Gnosticism.
All right.
Yeah.
I understand.
You're created in the image of God.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how a guy like me would fucking view it. That doesn't mean that doesn't make you a god. But if your own belief system has you doing that other stuff, then do it. Might as well.
Right on.
But, the Greeks, they would say we are descended from this guy whose mother was raped by Zeus. Therefore, we have the blood of Zeus running through our veins, or some shit like that, right? That's how they would. That's what Alexander did. That's how they fucking gave legitimacy to their royalty back in the day.
Now I wonder who was the fella that said that you know, you know, God of Abraham, knocked up Mary, giving us Jesus, and we got the blood of him running through our veins. So with that,
Well,
but
there
yeah,
are people that say that, but mostly that's just fiction from the what's that fucking one movie with Tom Hanks? It was a book.
Holy Moses. Nah, I was kidding.
No.
Wrong. I'm in the wrong testament.
Yeah, the whole fucking you know theory that, or the whole Jesus and Mary Magdalene had a family kind of thing. That's all. What is that? Yeah, I'm going to say Dale Brown, but that ain't right. Dale Brown writes fucking military fiction. Uh, what's the name of that fucking author?
No, when you just don't think about it, it'll probably fuck around and come up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this one little documentary segment where, this preacher, and he wore the whole Jesus garb and everything, the robe, the seamless robe and all of that, or the seamless clothes and shit. And he described God in such an awesome way that I was like, you know what? You're right. God is like water. The way the Christians put it, because it's like ice, and steam, and then there's liquid in the liquid form, you know. So the Holy Spirit, and that got me thinking, and I'm thinking, yeah, the Holy Spirit would be kind of like the gas, steam. The solid would be, Jesus, because he's in the God, but he's in the human form body, and then water, the liquid form. That would be God, because God weathers through all things, You know, water takes the shape of everything. He's the liquid, the creator of all that. So that was a good little analogy. I was like, As an atheist, I was like, okay, that makes sense. And finding MGTOW and then later spirituality, you know, you could kind of say I'm a universalist. Yes, I was raised Christian, Baptist. My granddad got up to deacon. I think he became a reverend too. Not sure. See what's up with that. But yeah, man, all kinds of groovy shit. I'll be learning here about this. All right,
I try not to proselytize.
and that's good. You know, that's how that's how our country started. You know what I'm saying? I mean, religion was being forced down a group's throat, and so, the pilgrims left. But then again, they ended up becoming just as bad as the crown did when it came to religion. But thank goodness for the Constitution and that First Amendment there, You have the freedom to believe, the freedom of religion there.
Right. And it said there will be no state religion.
There will be no state, imposing it on you. And I found that awesome, interesting, really. Yeah. It's got you cutting, roboting a little bit.
Yeah.
You back.
That happens.
You back.
That happens. It happens.
Damn dead zone. Thank goodness your ass ain't in no Wyoming. Because speaking of state, their fucking telephone lines and shit like that, their cell towers are state ran. Weird, huh? They even got it's a state carrier they have in Wyoming.
Well, they had to do that in Wyoming because it wasn't fucking economically viable to install the network.
I mean, I don't understand
There's
why
just
so. I mean,
well,
Idaho's
why
like that,
so?
Montana's like that.
The population density of Wyoming is the lowest in the United States. And there were places where that probably never would have happened. But in my opinion, that's a fucking mistake.
Yeah.
As
What
soon as I
the?
buy my own truck, I'm getting fucking Starlink on it.
Man, you got it. Shit. Hit the nail on the head. Because by population, it's Wyoming, damn it.
It's always about the money. And then when the money fucking becomes real, it becomes about control.
Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Wyoming has less than DC. If you could even believe that.
Yeah, and it's huge.
Fuck. Spread out all over this Wyoming, the other square state. Oh shit. We out here in South Dakota done hit 1 million. Shit. We we the 10th though. Yeah. Creeping up on Delaware. Yeah, my man. All right. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Let me see these other comments too before I head on out. Mediterranean people are really weird and violent, let's be honest. Ian Blaze said, when you're supposed to be a demigod, you can do what you want because he is the son of a god, in this case, Seth. Charlie Day says Da Vinci Code. Ian Blaze says there's evidence of this in
That's
France.
the book. That's the book right there, Da Vinci Code.
All right. Chocolate was saying, what comes to Yeshua, we can prove he lived. We can prove his work. Anything else is men making up stories. Why I say I follow the path of Yeshua and reject the church now. Yeshua ben Yusuf was his name. Do Christians know this? Yeah. The state.
Read that last one again.
Yeah. When it comes to Yeshua, we can prove that he lived. We can prove his work. Anything else is men making up stories. Why I say I follow the path of Yeshua and reject the church now.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I was saying that
I reject
I
the church as
piggyback.
well.
Hey, organized religion, man. It's a problem. I mean, they are no more cons and shysters like any nonprofit. Pick yours. Pick your favorite one. What is this? March? March of Dimes too. You know, for the babies, my ass. All right. So, Troglodyte goes on to say the state is a religion. Now, wow, things have really gotten fucked up. The state being a religion, yeah, that's the voice of the fake woke, you know, state. And their messiah of the day just so happens to be the president. That's why they were so freaked out that Trump was there. They were scared to say Antichrist because if they did say that, oh my God, oh my word, we're adopting the language of the opposition and shit. They were scared. but fuck them, you know. And I don't mean literally.
Beautiful
Uh,
sunrise. Look at that.
yeah, about to comment on that. And on that note, there, BT, I'm gonna head on out. I ain't gonna give you too much of no South Dakota goodbye. I'm gonna get on up out of here, y'all.
All
So
right.
share this video. You got it. Subscribe and bang the bell. You got it. You got it. Oh well.
All right. We are almost out of Illinois, Sam. There'll be a good place when we get into Indiana. Good morning, Grinch. Welcome back, Costi.
Hello, hello. I love your new nickname.
Say what?
I love your new nickname on stream.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
What nonsense you can from even more. I tried to.
Well, I have this as my avatar right now, and apparently that ruined somebody's childhood. So
Eh, um, from my point of view, it's just stupid. But if
yeah,
you find
it
with that,
really it really is.
mm,
It it's supposed to be silly and funny and stupid.
yep. Mm, it is what it is. Just trying to catch some time because I know that already again in university, and that means that I have even less time, and again even less time even for sleep. That's why
Yeah.
just spend some time with friends till I can, because soon it will be all much harder.
Oh yeah.
And Julia already offered me just to skip that semester, wait some time, and finalize my degree next year, but because she scared that I overload little bit, overwork. Uh, I don't know.
I don't
I
know, man. I don't think that's a good idea.
I will try to cover as much as I can because they just try to push us over limit. I don't know why. It's such intention, but it look like that. Mm, I don't know, but I feel that I can still try to finish it this year, and it will be fine. We'll see how it's going. Oh, I know what you mean, that it's easy to finally push, yeah, but not agree. They just to overwhelm us very easily. People agree to work again with that, but how many we lose? We lose from 33 originally people that start that course. We now, how many people I have now? Mm. We have now 18 people. Five of them just turned back from previous years. Just
Yeah.
turned back to university. That means from 33 people we have 13 original. Before end of that stuff. But again,
I look at it like pulling off a band-aid. You might as well finish it.
yep. Hmm. Hmm. Well, uh, we'll see how it's going.
It's going pretty good. I'm just about out of Illinois and into Indiana.
Mm, yep. Nice weather. We have much worse now.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Uh,
it's really fucking pleasant here right now.
mm,
Uh, it's about 15 degrees in the morning, 22 in the afternoon.
in Fahrenheit, it's in Celsius.
I'm telling you in Celsius, yeah.
Wow, it's very nice because morning was -2 and snow. Now something around +3, +4, and cloudy.
Yeah.
That's why I know United States much southern than Ukraine. Most part of that. Like I remember, it's so funny that probably Crimea. It's same altitude as Massachusetts or New York, something like that. And
Right.
all, and it's probably no, it's not most northern. Probably what is most northern part? Continental America, not exclude Alaska. Yeah, Alaska, I understand that it's probably you have territory all to North Pole. What northern part, most cold part of United States? Dakota, Montana, something like that.
Yeah. North
Mm,
Dakota, Minnesota,
mm,
northern Michigan. Maine.
mm,
And
mm.
Maine doesn't get that cold because it's got the Gulf Stream running right up alongside it.
Yeah, same stuff with Washington, not DC, just state Washington.
The
It's
state of
near.
Washington's got the water off the state of Washington runs from north to south from the Arctic Ocean down to the because of the Coriolis effect, right?
Mm,
So the
wow.
Pacific currents make a
Mm,
big circuit, and like the east coast of Asia gets the warm tropical waters,
mm,
and then they flow up, go to the Arctic Ocean, and then they float back down the west side of North America. So cold water comes by
mm.
the west coast.
Oh,
That's
I
why it's
expect that it's much warmer water because I remember that Seattle and Vancouver, normal place to live. Not looking
right.
that they probably
Well,
knows
it's
enough.
warmer. It's warmer than the land would be without it. You
Yeah.
know, if there wasn't that current, then they would be pretty, pretty
Yeah.
cold up there.
Something like Calgary or Montana or something like that.
Oh God, Calgary. Ugh. I have a friend who lives north of Alberta, and
It's north of Alberta. It's even worse. In
yeah,
some,
there's yeah, there's still ice fishing up there.
yeah, yep.
Right lane closed 1 mile. Time to get the fuck over to the left lane. Slow down.
Hmm. 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 Okay. We'll have time that Saturday we play. Nothing change.
Yep, I'll be playing. Yeah, we'll come on our side an hour early because you guys haven't done your daylight savings time yet.
Yeah. It's an issue, but at some point it will be fine. But I still
Yeah,
not. I lose idea why they still doing this. We as civilization can work without it. It was experiment. It was useful for some time, but nowadays just
nah, fuck it. I don't want to fucking do it anymore. Most people are pretty hateful that it actually occurs.
I don't know.
I don't know. I have not met a person in my lifetime who said, "Yes, let's keep doing this."
I have such person.
Oh, you
I
have?
Yes,
Oh,
I have.
okay.
He's of early morning, and for him, funny that just for him. I don't know. For me, it's just crazy, but he's insists that it's fine. For me, it's only one person that I know, but I know such kind of men that agree to keep that time. I
Okay.
said it's for him just he's old. He's younger than me, but I said he's just old and stuck with tradition. But again, he claims that he's like such idea, and I can't say anything about that. Mm, Like you see, even for somebody, it's makes sense.
Yay, we're at the way station, state line. Hoorah!
How's Sammy?
Sleeping.
My kids too. They both sit near me and sleepy at such time. Ah, it's nice to have them. But we'll see how it's going. Hmm. Oh, it's probably good time that I not ask that question probably 6 or 7 months. You still like your job?
Yeah. I don't hate it. It's a job. Makes good money. I get to see all kinds of people I'd never meet otherwise. That's what I like about it the best. Travel.
Hmm, it's nice. I'm really
Yeah.
happy for you because for me, when you just start training for that position, I just think if you like it, okay. Because I know that not for all people, for most of people, it's not so good, dear. Do you happy with that? For me, it's totally fine.
Yeah. It wouldn't be good for a guy like you who's got a wife and kiddies.
Yep, yep, I understand it, but I don't know. Dear, it's fine for you. I'm happy. Mm, And probably just not like idea to sit 9 to 5 job in some position because like I read much more blue collar job needs. You start repair your manufacturing in the United States, make less overseas. I read article. Europeans figure out they fuck up their own medicine production. They not can't make any medicine anymore. They
Yep. And
practically buy.
welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers.
It's your catchphrase when you change
Yeah.
each state.
Every time I
Oh,
go across the state line, I say that.
oh, that good that you not driving around New York because I remember that map you just can few times. you you can say that pretty regularly around New York. It's on cross section of three states, like I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be driving through New York State
Yeah.
this weekend.
Ah. Oh, it's like I remember. It's pretty beautiful
Yeah.
places on the north, woods like our mountains, Carpathian Mountains, some small mountains, something like that.
Yep.
Like,
That is
mm,
correct. I'm going to
mm,
be doing a two-part load. One drops, or one half of what I'm carrying goes to a place called Round Lake New York, and the second half of it goes to a place called Twerkburg or Twerkville or something like that, Massachusetts. Yeah,
Mm,
it's a 1,500-mile drive, so it'll be good money because I'll also get that on the way back.
yep. Mm, mm, at least change location, but again, it's still not summer or spring when all will be green. Probably best time to visit the territory at some autumn when all
Oh
that be.
yeah, yeah, I agree.
Oh, but I say fall. I forget that it's difference in British in American English.
You
You
know,
call.
we have both of the words as
uh,
well.
I yeah, but again, you know that we have a lot of words with similar with Russian, and it's just I don't know position of people because I know that at least in our territory, because of all what's happening, words that you have look like in both languages, uh, not so good because people really angry nowadays for some reason about Russians. I don't know why. What can happen? Why people so angry about Russians? Nobody can understand. Yep, but it is what it is. That's why I try to not say anything bad. Can just shut up because people time to time can be angry. On one side, I understand people. No, to all of them have really stable uh, nervous system, but again, mm, uh, I don't know. It's for a long time till we forget what's happened here, and we still don't know how it's end. But how they fuck up relationship with our country for next few decades,
Generations too.
generation. Yeah. Yeah, you just I understand why Irishmen just support Hamas and all that shit what's going on because they just
Hate
really
Britain.
not yes, and they
Yeah,
support everything that can be against everything oppose Britain, and that's okay. I can understand that. I not like such position in such case, but I can understand why it happens, and I can say anything about that. Because if people still keep machine guns in their backyard because they not expend anything good from their neighborhood, mm, I can understand.
yeah.
Be stuck in same situation. That's why it's just okay, fine, fine, but not fine. Because of one more, a lot of another people have bad days. Ah, we'll see. At some point, it must end somehow.
Oh, it
Uh,
will. That's a given.
uh,
How? I don't know how, but it will.
yeah. at some point. But on another side, we just so tired, probably like a nation, like all that stuff, because we know that nothing changed, all still very, very bad. Our situation it's getting worse because we understand that people that go outside the country never turn back because it's 2 years. For 2 years, people find jobs, find themselves, put children to the schools, and so on and so far. And we have no chance that offer them something better here.
No,
Mm,
and it's going to be awfully hard to rebuild because of the corruption in the financial industry there.
Corruption, it's everywhere. If you think that Saudi Arabia built everything without corruption, it's all
Ah,
about.
nobody wants to invest where they fucking are going to get robbed by the fucking banks they invest with. It's, you know,
We not global investors. We
ah,
not.
as a former investor in Ukraine, yes, you
You
do.
not invest in Ukraine. You invest in trade. You not have any business here. You just bought some products
What
here and
the fuck
sell.
are you talking about? I got fucking. They stole the bank, not the companies I was dealing with. The bank
Uh,
stole fucking money from me.
uh, I remind you that Wells Fargo, if I not fuck up
Personally,
business,
I was robbed by Ukrainian banks. Other
priv
people, you know,
private bank or which bank?
it wasn't private bank. I can't remember the name of that fucker. It was the bank that fucking Dekanka Flour banked with.
Oh,
Dekanka
oh.
Flour, everybody fucking loved buying Dekanka Flour. It was great flour.
Mm,
But when it came time to cash out, oh, we can't give that to you. Why not?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, because of this bullshit regulation or that bullshit regulation. And it was always something new. Every time I'd fucking overcome one fucking hurdle, they'd have another thing. You know, so fuck them
Mm.
guys.
They probably know that bank probably will be under suspicion from central bank or something like that, and
Oh,
probably
I hired a lawyer. Didn't do any good.
yep. I remember with my because I live in that country, I know that banking system a little bit better. I
It was
remember that.
Ukra Bank. That's who it was.
Mhm.
Ukra Bank.
Okay. Only once when somebody tried to fuck up and not return my deposit. And I very soon figure out why. Because this motherfucker knows something. Because my deposit ends in the middle of 2008, before August. It was end in June, and I spent whole months to take my money back. And I take it just before starting of global financial crisis. And then I understand that all banks that sitting all around the world, even Ukrainian banks, understand that it's fucking fell out in some moment. And few months try to keep as much money as they can.
Yep.
And you just said, oh, motherfuckers, you all knew it. And oh, you sitting here and just don't do anything. And that's how I look now on whole financial system. They all know that they fuck up, that all will be going bad, and just try to hold as much money for themselves now before it's all collapse. And you just said, "Oh, you motherfuckers!"
Yeah.
And I just turned back to economic courses and study again whole economy. I already passed that part of. was macroeconomic, and understand that much behind it, it's really applicable. It's all how it's work, but they not study in university limits. Why system fuck up, and what's changed and why it's happening. And you just, oh, you motherfuckers. Yes, they teach people how it's work, but they not apply limit like in a differential equation. Without limits, it's okay, fine, but when you add limits, it's all starting more clear what we get out from that equation. And same happens in economy. All that equation so fine, they show good future with rainbow and all that stuff till you know apply some limits there and not ask correct question. And after that courses I have, oh, you motherfuckers. But again, formula still good. New Keynesians still working in such way till they not touch the limit, but they already close to it.
That's the thing with fiat currency.
You know that fiat currency invent businesses because when you not have liquidity with real money like gold, you can very fast fuck up, and they figure out it very well. And it's all was figured out in. I can mess up a little bit with date, but it's probably 1904 San Francisco earthquake when biggest financial institutions need to cover all damage what happens after that stuff, and it's suck up all liquidity, and you get just close to crisis. And then Rockefeller, like I remember, 1906. Rockefeller, before that all crash, offered create central bank because he needs last reserve creditor because he lose 200 or 300 millions of his own money, but he protects stock market from collapse. But he understands that next time maybe he's have not enough money, and he offer create central bank. Private money wants central bank because if you not have liquidity, oh, pension, stock market, credit system, all that stuff can collapse in one moment.
Yep.
That's why they want fiat money with partial reserve at least, because then they invent partial reservation when you have 20% of money covered with gold. It's already funny, but mm, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand why they need fiat currency, because if you not have without liquidity, it just oh, it's as so much can be so much worse. And one moment, I understand that Japanese and Chinese culture is much more advanced, long time, till probably 16th century. And it's just interesting why they stuck with that natural money. They have money in rice, money in silk, and just they can be so primitive. And then I figure out, then they go full circle. They have silver, no, mm, metal coins. They have paper money, and after that, after paper money, they was collapsed. They fuck up with them, and then they turn back to natural money because rice and silk it was something that have enough liquidity because it's practically the whole economy of Japan. But they figure out that paper money can be printed and it can be an issue, and they turn back to such kind of money. And just for me, it just was so huge surprise. This is when they figure out that they just fuck up with paper money and just, that's why it
But
happens.
now they're back on the paper money.
Yeah, of course. After they was have knock knock from from black ships, everybody returned to paper money when such kind of offer. You remember what is black ship is? Matthew Perry and all that stuff.
Marco Polo, is that what you just said?
No, Matthew Perry went to Japan, come in a few American ship with Commander Perry and bombard
Oh,
the capital. They just, okay, people, you open to the world market, you accept our paper money, you accept our, you are part of our economy. Somebody have something to say? We have cannons. You have swords and bows. Good luck with it.
yep.
That offer that you can reject. Sorry, it's not working such way. In such case, in such situations, if United States aircraft can come to Ukrainian shores and said, "Okay, people, you turn back to gold standard," we accept it in next few days. That offer is that we can't reject. uh, Ukrainian shows that we can, but I don't know. Probably
Yeah,
not.
they call that gunboat diplomacy.
Yes. Mm, it is what it is.
Yep.
Mm, glad to hear, man. I don't know. Saturday, I hope I will play. I will have time. But I talk to you a little bit less till my next few months probably going.
Yeah.
At some point I just so tired. I always sleepy. I always want to sleep, and I understand that it's only beginning, and all will be even worse next few months. Ah, but again, it's keep me busy and don't think about all what's going on around.
Well,
Uh,
I'll buy a lottery ticket for you from time to time.
ah, yeah,
And
maybe I will
if
be
we,
lucky.
yeah, if we win, you won't have to worry about school.
Ah, then probably I will not worry about work and stop just
Yeah,
concentrated on school.
just
And
we'll
it's
get you.
helped me a
We'll
lot.
we'll get you the fuck out of there, man. That's what we'll do. You can finish
Yes.
your school in fucking Italy.
Yes. Uh, I'm sure about it. And probably eat some nice Italian cheese with not probably nice Italian wine and look on some Renaissance sculpture or museum on beautiful building. I don't know. For me, still most beautiful place is Tuscany. I never see something more beautiful than hills of Tuscany.
It's very nice.
Yeah, you visit that territory probably.
I
You
have
travel
I
a lot.
have not I have not been to Tuscany. I've I've been on the train that went through Tuscany, but
Uh,
I did not stop anywhere in Tuscany.
mm, you was in Italy somewhere,
Oh
Rome,
yeah, yeah.
Naples, or Milan, something like that.
Well, I was on my own as a private person. I've been in Milan and Rome. Uh, when I was in the Navy, I went to Naples,
Hmm.
and I got to tell you, the fucking Italian Alps are just fantastic.
Yeah.
I would much prefer to live up there than down in Tuscany. I think
Mm,
but that's just me.
no, for me, it's still interesting region is something like Nice or something like that. No, Turin and Milan are probably two good places in front of Alps. I don't know. I just like too much sea and closest to probably from Florence. It's probably 2 or 3 hours train to Milan. Uh, how much it take to on train? 2 hours from Florence to Milan on fast train.
And I like Florence much better than I like Milan because Milan is so fucking industrial.
Yeah, huge industrial and so on. That's why Florence for me much better place to live. But Milan,
My favorite city in Italy was Pisa. I know you guys love the fucking Pisa because it's fucking pussy in Russian, but it's the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
it's pronounced a little bit different, yes, but for native, yes, it sounds similar. But yeah.
Yeah, I, I heard many jokes. So
Yeah. Yeah. Mm, hmm. Oh, it can be translated, but yes, we have a lot of jokes about pizza. Yeah. Must admit, it's yeah, it can be transformed in our language. Pretty
yeah,
too easy. Yeah.
but as far as a beautiful city that is really the same as it was 400 years ago, Pisa. The
Yeah.
downtown part of Pisa never has seen war. Since the time of Michelangelo.
Yep. And Florence is practically the same. When Prague is restored partially, even
Yeah,
because it was practically not touched. Dresden was practically destroyed, and
right.
they all rebuilt by the picture. But Florence, Bologna, Milan, probably I don't know. Uh, Only South Italy. North Italy was first
Yeah,
built
Italy
ruined.
surrendered, so northern Italy is pretty untouched, and
Yep.
the Adriatic side of Italy is not too bad.
Yep. Mm, yeah. It's nice place to live.
Yeah,
Mm, it's not nice place to work, but it is what it is.
no, it's a great place to work, but it's not a nice place to own a business.
I don't know. They have unemployment rate pretty high,
They
and not.
do, but the reason they have that is because of all the restrictions that the trade unions got put in, where it's like if they quit their job after 6 months, you have to continue to pay them the salary.
Maybe, maybe it make sense because on opposite side, it's like in the United States that way they fuck up with pension, with medicine, and all that stuff. And I don't
Yeah,
know. Overpower union, it's bad. Reject union like in United
I don't
States, it's bad too.
I don't reject unions, but there's got to be a balance.
Yeah, gotta be a balance because do you hear that story about Microsoft? Google. They just fire few department in few different city when they try to form union.
Yeah, and YouTube. that we're on right now, they've done the same thing.
YouTube Music. Yeah, and it just people. I'm sorry, but I remember that in United States you have law prohibit anti-union action, and
Well,
they just
you depends on which state you're in.
in it's federal law. You
Well,
can have.
they have state laws because there are there's nothing in the Constitution that says the federal government has the right to regulate employment. So that those federal laws are only for businesses that do business with the federal government,
Mm.
right?
Okay, fine, but again, it can be applicable for Google because Google, he just they probably split company, that YouTube Music probably separate company.
Yep, and
Okay.
they're based out of Texas, which is a quote unquote right to work state, which means they're anti-union there.
But they accept in that moment when I see on video interview, no, just part when they form union, and same moment they have calls that they are all fired in that
Yep.
day where they accept union. Oh, and just it's just so funny when in they was fired in same moment when they get union, and it's fine. It's nice. It's make life of lawyers of Google much worse because they fired practically already union member. Oh no, it's yeah, I know that need balance, but companies try to managers they just hate that idea. They try to fuck up people as much as they can, and I not understand why. No, I understand why. They
Money. It's
arrogant
all
morons.
about money.
Mm, Not always. It's not even about money because they pay huge payment and just rotate some part of money in union benefit. It's not so big deal, but it's loose power grip on people. It's what they maniac don't like an
Well,
idea.
it's about money because right now the wage pressure for higher wages in the tech field comes from competition for people
Hmm.
between businesses. And if you add a third player into that by unionizing the workers, there's going, it upsets the balance.
Mm. They try to push and convince people that AI can replace programmers, and it's just so fucking nonsense that it's scaring me. And they just
Yeah, that's
okay,
another thing they're using to drive down the cost of labor.
yes. But again, at least they not so big morons. They just they try. I know that it was funny when probably Salesforce, IT companies that make some product for business, they fire 15% of people and hire 15% of people just in few months. Probably they think they can replace people with AI. I don't know why, what they do, but they after hire them in few months because they must. In another way, just not working because software need to be updated, maintained, and so on and so forth. It was so funny when you read this, and because it was huge in all articles in economy that hey, people lose a high-paying job, less demand, and then you just figure out in small articles on backward they hire back most amount of people just because they need them, but they not want to advertise it because it's again push people payment up, and they try doing secretly that people not figure out that it was just nonsense. They management fuck up, and that less people just go into them because if you have so more on manage in management, maybe we find another job.
Yeah, if you're, if the management's proven to be unethical, people are going to be hesitant to work.
Mm, yep.
So,
Unfortunately, it is what it is. We not find another management uh, because it's about greed and stupidity, and greed is at going to stupidity. Because when I figure out why, that startup WeWork, I don't know, do you hear about it? They provide co-working all around the world.
oh yeah,
And that startup guy that creates that startup and fuck up with that startup and destroy and burn and put in pit a lot of money, get back his position like a CEO for that startup, that at least some money was turned back for investor. And that's why just, okay, people, you incentivize CEO to be such kind of moron to partially inflates only stock and fuck up business, and then after that you put him back just to recover at least some part of money. I understand how it's happened, I understand much behind it, but I understand that it's according game theory, it means that all CEO will do the same. You just incentivize people to fuck up your economy even more, and you just sit and
hey, when hasn't in, when hasn't short-term gains outweighed long-term planning in the last fucking 50 years?
yep. And no, that's main reason why it's happened. Even Reagan, I understand why they do it, and I understand read more why he fuck up and of accept monopoly, doing all that shit that he doing, and it's worked for some time. Ah, but after that, Clinton or somebody need to pull back after you win in Cold War, because it's all measured to win Cold War, and I can accept that for Reagan stuff. But after that, uh, you need to turn back to prevent monopolized market and so on and so forth. Clinton fuck up Microsoft. They split that on few company and put Bill Gates on his position. He says he not own the world. Okay, but he stopped doing that after 90s. Last stuff it was when Microsoft against Netscape, when Microsoft was split it on two company, and Bill Gates was removed from his position in charge. He need to put somebody else there. But it was last huge stuff against it, monopoly. And after that's all going down. This bank system, after 2008, you accept monopoly in banking system because Fed to control crisis in such situation need to talk with less people, and usually they need to sit on opposite side of the road in next building to say them what they need to do, must to do, not need but must. uh, mm, that's why I can say that Fed not right, because our banking system going in same way and we still have more or less stable hryvnia, not looking that we have war. That's why I need to put credit on our banking system. We have no war, we have war, we have a lot of shit going on around us, but again, we still have some kind of working banking system, and we have acceptable for war inflation, something like 15-20%. Turkey in peacetime, 30%. Egypt, 40%. Iran, I understand. They fuck up. It's their time. They have even worse inflation. I can understand it. But guys, you have economy, you have all the stuff, you not have war. Yes, COVID, I understand, all fuck up in COVID. But yeah, we not fuck up in COVID because we already have government control under the banking system in COVID time. Fuck the Russian. We even sustain COVID, and now I understand that we can go through it without huge inflation and huge losses. And we in shit only because of Russians. Ah, morons. Mm.
Yep.
Because now I just need to admit that previous government and then we have banking control still in that government what we have now. We go through COVID pretty well. Okay.
I'm just
Hope.
looking at this sign, trying to figure out where the rest area is going to be. Sam has just farted, so
I see. You need to. And probably I will leave you on that point. Nice to talk with you, man.
nice to talk with you too. But anyways, it says the next rest area is 22 miles, so I've got some time.
Oh.
Hopefully Sam can hold it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, talk to you.
Have a good
Bye.
day. Bye. What's up, Dr. Dree, Tim Elgato, JR? Anybody else I missed, I apologize. I have not been looking at the chat. I was hoping to get through Indianapolis before I had to stop, but the dog's still asleep. The later I let it go, the worse the traffic's going to be. Hey, Shark. How's it going, brother? Morning. Oh, nice. Everybody's already been greeted. Okay. To get a ticket for driving the wrong lane. This is Indiana. They will do that to you here. Yep, Sammy, we dodged a bullet, buddy. Got through right before rush hour started. Look at it building up on the other side. Sort of funny. The Indiana Department of Transportation is known as INDOT. And every time I fucking read it, I read idiot. Rest area 14 miles, Sammy. We'll do our 30-minute break there. Back down to 55 miles an hour. Why? Where's the road construction? If I remember right, this is just a big speed trap. There ain't no fucking road construction. You're not gonna catch me though, by golly, by gum. Hey, Sammy, How you doing down there? Good. My brothers. Have fun. Be brave. Become good bacon. All right.
Woo! Time for our 30-minute break, Sam. I know you got to go. Yes, I know. You got to go. You got to go. Let's go.
Be right back, brothers.
Good morning, Phoenix. Good morning, Hemi. How you guys doing? Oh, good. Let's see. Today's the 15th. I mean, the 14th. What is today? It's the 14th. Pick up tomorrow on the 15th. Okay. Now the microphone is working. And we're not working, Sam. We're just sitting here. Why are we just sitting here? Why are we sitting here? Because the government told us to. That's right. It told us to. They said, Brandon, you've got to stop. Stop. Don't go any further until you rest. You've got to rest. That's right, Sam. We've got to rest. I don't know why, but we do. We have to rest for what? 25 more minutes. Rafter, I don't know if I greeted you this morning or not, but if I haven't, good morning. Hey, Sammy, would you like some corned beef hash? Huh? You want some corned beef hash? Would that make a happy dog out of you? We didn't get you a roller dog today. You want some corned beef hash? Okay. How about I get you that corned beef hash right now? It's a good time to feed the dog. Because our pot died. I know how to fix it too, but I don't have a fucking soldering iron in the truck. If I had a soldering iron, Sam, I'd have eaten that for breakfast. But as it stands, it's all yours. Hey, Hemi, hop on, bud. Did anyone see they're calling the destruction of Sweet Baby Inc. on Twitter Gamergate 2? And they're now targeting gamers as extremists? No, I have not seen that. Nor do I know anything about Sweet Baby. So I do not have information on that. All right. Yeah, the alphabet agencies are now saying that gamers are now extremists because Sweet Baby Inc. was exposed as a professional poison firm that filled games with woke garbage. Interesting. Hopefully they'll do the same thing to the ESG scores. "13 more minutes of government-mandated non-productive time." Isn't that right, Sam? Yeah. Well, I hope the pendulum swings back in the other direction. I really do. The woke assault on masculinity has just been relentless. You know, and now that the fucking assaulting capitalism as well. Uh, the whole cancel culture is alive and well, buddy. We even see some assholes here in the fucking manosphere doing it. Doxing each other. Calling for people to call their work. It's very collectivist, very feminine behavior. Well, congratulations, Grinch. I'm glad you're cleaning up at the tables. Oh, I'm not surprised they do that. No, 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 no. I'm just taking a moment to point it out. You know, The thing is I know who they all are. I know their names and their fucking addresses, but I'm not going to dox anybody because that's, well, sort of a bitch thing to do. And the thing is, they've tried to be so anonymous, but every single one of them has actually doxed themselves, putting their diplomas up on the wall and other things. Taking, trying to fucking pretend like they're being doxxed when they're fucking putting their own personal information out there. It's a joke. And besides, if anybody, and I mean anybody serious, wanted to find out who anybody was, it doesn't matter that we're using false names or anything like that. They know who you are, where you live, what fucking outlet in your house you're using. It's just, if you're off the phone like I am, they know what fucking cell towers are fucking serving me right now. There is no anonymity on the internet. We have a little bit of anonymity between each other. We even have some people pretending to be other people by using their catchphrases. Oh, good morning, Aro. How you doing? That's one of the reasons I decided I was not going to remain anonymous. Gives my message a little bit more authenticity when you can put a face to the words and a face to the thinking. Well, Phoenix, all they have to do is go back in the archives when you were using your real name, if anybody really wants to know who you are. Because, let's face it, once it's out there, it's out there. Now, it takes a little work to find it, but what kind of a fucking prick does that sort of shit? And the second thing we got to do is prevent, just because we know how to avoid being entrapped by usury. No marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. We can apply the same philosophy to our personal lives and make ourselves undoxable by existing in a space, and building our lives into a place where it doesn't matter if anybody fucking figures out who you are. If they come after you, nobody's going to give a fuck. You can't be canceled if you don't have a cancelable job. That's the path I took. Nobody's going to give a fuck if I say things about women and I'm a truck driver. Oh, you're right, Ian. I am too handsome not to show my face. Ah! Yeah, right. You're right, Grinch. You can't be canceled from your job because you're retired. There's certain jobs out there They need hot bodies fucking doing work. And they don't give a fuck what you say online. You know? Truck driving is one of them. Food service is another. That can retail in most cases, unless you're some type of highfalutin salesman. They're not going to give a fuck. You know, it's just the way things are. One more minute, Sam, and we can go. And you're right, JR. Doxing is gay! And fuck anybody who does it. All you're doing is proving to the world that you're an asshole. That's really all you're doing. With all of these online attacks and stuff like that, that's one thing to have an agreement and maybe a little flame war or something like that. But when you try to go after people's fucking real lives, and personal lives, their employment and stuff like that, you're just showing your own ass. You're showing yourself to be a douchebag. And because they're all collectivists, they have to fucking put that out there in the public record. You're right. Doxing is also retarded. Yay, Sam, we've done our time. We've done our time, Sam. You're such a good little dog. All right. Time to drive. $150 miles to go. You got 5 hours on the clock and a 3-hour drive.
44 miles to Ohio. Not be sorry to get off these Indiana roads. Fuck, they suck. Indy, you gotta pay more taxes, you fuck. Angler, get a job and pay some taxes. They need some help. Pardon me. Yo, Megatron. Welcome, welcome. One 102 miles to Columbus. can't wait to get the fuck out of Indiana. These roads are horrible. I think the state line's at the top of this next hill. Welcome to Ohio, motherfuckers. Ape, how's your Saturday?
Oh, pretty decent. Hasn't started snowing yet, so
All right.
they're calling for like a high of 40 and rain mix into snow. I'm just
Oh,
glad
that
I'm not down
sounds.
in the middle of Colorado because they're getting hammered, I guess.
Ah,
They were predicting up to 4 feet of snow in the foothills
nice.
on the
I'm
front range.
glad.
I'm like, woo!
Yay, it's not you.
Yep. Boy, you got an
Rhino.
early start today.
Yeah. I would be on time if I hadn't had a blowout yesterday. But I've made up most of that.
When do you have to deliver?
My delivery time was at noon. And I'm going to be about half hour, 45 minutes late.
That isn't bad. How long did it take to get the tire changed?
The guy changing the tire fixed the tire in about 30 minutes, but it took him a little while to get there.
Right. That's pretty good, though.
Yeah.
At least you're not 10 hours late.
Yeah. I don't. That's another benefit for this company versus CR England. It'd take them fucking 5 hours just to authorize the goddamn tire change.
Right. Yeah, I don't understand. It's a tire. You can't drive without it. You have to get it changed. So why would there be any stalling in getting a tire fixed?
Well, because the right person has to be notified and hit the right button. But you got to
Yeah.
go through fucking level after level after level of fucking people who have to check their emails to figure out that they need to do something.
Ah. Well, you're rid of them, so yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
And you haven't gotten fired from this company for hurting any women's feelings, so you're doing okay.
No. Even though there was a call yesterday for everybody to call into my new company and tell them what a horrible person I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So somebody was nice enough to dox your company, your employer?
No, actually not that part of it. But I'm certain it'd be easy enough to figure out
Oh yeah.
what the fucking company I work for, since I've shown videos of the outside of the truck. And the name's fucking written all over it. So, I don't give a fuck. You know, I was telling the guys earlier, I'm in an unfucking doxable position. If you call up my company, which hires fucking ex-convicts and fucking all kinds of people of less than savory character, and tell them that Brandon talks mean about women on the internet, they'll laugh at you.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
Brandon gets his deliveries done in a timely manner. It doesn't give us no problems.
That's the more important thing. And he tries to make fucking good gas mileage. We like that. Brandon saves us fucking money. Eat a dick. You know, I could throw this thing all the way up to the fucking maximum governable speed. And, you know, probably if I'd have done that about St. Louis, I would have made my delivery time. But since I told them yesterday I was going to be late, and they called the company up and said that I was going to be late, they said, that's all right.
Oh, good.
I don't feel the need to haul ass above the fucking point where I will not get a fuel bonus.
Yeah.
I like those fuel bonuses. They're nice. Every 3 months, you get an extra bit of chunk of change in your pocket. And it's cash. So you
Some
know,
walking around money.
Yeah, exactly. Some going out for a steak money.
So how much farther do you have to go?
Oh, let's see. It says that Columbus is what, 88 miles from here,
Oh,
and I'm going to deliver downtown Columbus. I
Columbus. Where you at? Where you at?
have Ohio.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And you've got a truckload of Insure?
That's correct.
Ah, man, the old folks are going to be happy.
They are.
You're bringing them their milkshakes.
The guys were like, threw Insure out there as a joke yesterday, but it turned out that they were right.
When my grandmother was in intensive care, she was on a feeding tube, and they were giving her this liquid, diet, these protein shake type deals, and I said, well, what? I asked the doctor. I said, what is? What is? He goes, oh, it's kind of like an Ensure, or like that, but it's a lot more calories and stuff. So they gave us a little bit to try, and it was like the sweetest, gaggingly sweet vanilla milkshake you'd ever had in your life. I was like, whoa, the person can't taste it if it's going through their throat and going down into their stomach. So I don't even know why they flavored that particular one. They should have two different ones.
Well, probably for the sugar. They probably just use the sugar as.
Right, but why make it a vanilla flavor if it's going into your neck below your tongue?
Fuck if I know.
So, but yeah, I was like, oh God. Yeah, if you chugged one of those, if you were out in the woods or something, chugged one of those, you'd probably get a boost.
Yeah.
So, I was watching this video. This guy, he does a lot of outdoor stuff, wood stuff, goes and sets up camps and does everything. And he had this company that he just kind of stumbled across at a trade show, and he was looking at their protein shakes, but they're in a like a Mylar bag, and you just add water to them, shake them up for about a minute, and then you let them sit for a couple minutes, and they had 700 calories, 93 grams of carbs, 42 grams of protein, and 25 grams of fat in one pouch. And I was like, holy crap, because if you look at like a dehydrated, like a Mountain House meal,
yeah,
they're not running that much calories and everything like that. I thought, holy shit. So I got on the website and looked at them. Yeah, they're $12 a piece. Like those Mountain Houses, they used to be $6-7. Now they're $10-12 a piece. And the dehydrated meals, like for camping and stuff like that, they're getting that super expensive. Wouldn't be bad for an emergency to keep in a vehicle in case you got stuck somewhere. At least you'd have something to eat, and it's not weather dependent. It's not like a can of ravioli sitting in your car when it's 115 degrees out. That's not going to last long.
Yeah. Now, I keep a flat of fucking 3 different flavors of ramen noodles and 10 gallons of water at all times in the truck, just in case.
Yeah.
I like the fucking actual cup of noodles versus the fucking square kind.
Well, they're a lot easier to prepare too.
Yeah, and you got your container and all kinds of shit. And
Not
two of
the
those,
healthiest choice of food for you, but it will
yeah,
keep you alive in a
yeah,
bad situation.
that's true. That's true. And they're not that fucking awful. They really aren't.
Well, they're extremely high in sodium, and the noodles aren't exactly really good for you. But like I said,
No,
if you need something to eat, it's better than nothing.
I was talking about the taste.
Oh, yeah,
Nutrition wise, they're shit. But
yeah. I actually would like to try a really good ramen shop that, they're not using instant ramen noodles where they actually make everything. It's kind of like um a pho shop, like the Vietnamese soup, but they have ramen shops that specialize in that, and I'll bet you there's a world of difference if you're eating it fresh.
I haven't seen any of those outside of California. But I ate that stuff when I was in Japan,
Yeah,
and they've got those places all around, just like fucking McDonald's. But
right.
they're all mom and pops. So,
Was it good?
oh fuck, yeah.
Uh-oh,
Yes, it
his
is.
plastic's coming loose.
Uh-oh. He's just showing his wood to the world. Oh,
His wood could get wet.
not today.
Yeah, I'll bet those homemade ramen places are delicious. And the noodles don't have all the preservatives and everything that they, all the stuff that they put in those dry ones to create. Oh fuck! Watch out! It's Swift.
Well, luckily, it's not a Swift driver. It's an owner-operator pulling a Swift
Oh,
trailer.
okay. You dodged a bullet there
Yeah.
because they got to make the noodles fresh, so there's no reason to put all that other crap in it to preserve it.
Yep.
Now I remember when Olive Garden used to make all their pasta fresh. I don't think they do that anymore.
No,
I
they
think
do not.
everything comes in a bag. Now, I remember back in the early 90s, I went to an Olive Garden and they had a window right there, and you could watch the guy sit there and make the noodles.
Yep.
The noodle maker lost his job.
Yeah.
Big Noodle came in and got rid of him.
I think that happened about the time that the one company bought out both Olive Garden and Outback Steakhouse and Red Lobster.
Yeah,
'Cause
they're all owned by one company.
Yeah, I think that the noodle guys went away when they fucking went corporate like that.
I'm sorry, sir, but you won't be dangling your noodles in this place anymore.
Oh!
Well, I better get up and get something accomplished today.
Yep.
I slept in. I woke up at 6, let the dog out, and I was actually asleep when the alarm went off. I couldn't believe it. I was like, whoa, that usually doesn't happen.
Yeah, pretty amazing shit.
Well, my body knew, hey, you don't have to get up to go to work, so I actually got some decent sleep today. All right, well, have fun delivering your milkshakes.
Will do.
We'll talk to you later.
Bye. Moist, 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 moist. Morning, Outlaw.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Oh, it's just a beautiful day in Ohio.
Nice.
It really is. 70 degrees, sunshine. I'm almost to my destination. I don't have to pick up another job until tomorrow.
Oh, dang.
Life is good.
Heck yeah.
Now, if this only if this guy in this fake Impala wouldn't have passed me and slowed down, it'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Because we've been talking about Fords, but that's not a real fucking Impala either.
Right.
Who makes Impalas?
Chevrolet.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, now he's going to get over. Now that he saw that I was going to pass him, he's going to get over in the fast lane. And if we're coming into Dayton, which I believe we are, we need to slow down anyways. Anyhow. Right, Patterson Air Force Base,
Nice.
but it's north of the highway here. You can't see anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's where they have the Museum of the United States Air Force, which is fucking awesome if you ever have a chance to go visit and you like airplanes.
Yeah, definitely. Heck yeah. Radical. What? Did you re-up on some more juice and soda? Re-up? Not understanding the question, bro.
Yeah. Could you read it again?
He's saying, did I re-up on some more juice and soda?
Oh, restock probably.
Oh, no, I haven't. Bad dog results. Bad dog. Bad dog.
Saros, what's he saying now?
He said, did I buy more tard? Bad dog.
I think you're showing some favoritism.
Mhm.
You were kind, nice, polite to Radical Rafter, but RO tells you the same thing, clarifying what Rafter said, trying to help you out, and you call him a bad dog.
Bad dog. Bad dog. We don't call Outlaw tard. Bad dog. It is pretty funny, though. No, you're not a good boy. You said I was a tard. And you're not a good boy. I do know where the cone of shame. Oh man. I haven't bought no shoes, Mr. MGTOW Phoenix. No, sir. To be fair, we're all tards. Yeah, I can admit that. I am too.
I'm a dumbass. I know
I
that.
have my moments where I have retard moments. All right, gents. I got to take me mother up the road a bit, so I'm going to run errands today. I'll be back on a little bit later on.
Bye.
Bye bye, guys.
And besides, Aro, it's not a tard. It's retarded. Hi, Sam. Got a bunch of plants in there. Kind of a cool load to haul around. Bunch of fancy plants. Jehovah. Good morning, Hemi. How are you?
Afternoon, Brandon.
Oh, afternoon. My bad. I am in Eastern time zone. I just haven't switched the clock on my.
Where's the Outraw? I heard the Outraw.
He came on and then he left. He had to take his mom on some errands.
Oh, he's busy today, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. But we got RO here if you're lonely.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Okay.
Hemi, tell True Blood I have a mess of taters and onions on low heat in the skillet right now. Make him suffer.
Oh, yum, 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 yum. That's Ian?
No, that's RO.
Oh, he's making supper already? Wow.
Nah, that's his breakfast. Taters and onions.
Sounds good. I caught my foot on the fucking power cord for my pot. Fucked up the electric or the connection to the.
Uh-oh.
I could fix it, but I don't have a soldering iron.
Uh,
So it looks like I'm going to drop another $40 today.
for food?
Yeah.
Yeah. He put together with a wire nut?
Nope. It broke right at the terminal.
Oh.
Where the old previous solder was.
Oh. And I assume your toolkit doesn't have a soldering iron.
If I had a soldering iron, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Should get one. One of them little pencil butane ones. You can fix anything.
Yeah.
As long as you give a flux.
Well, I get flux core, man. We'll be all right.
Oh, the rosin core.
Yeah.
Well, I'm making some headway here.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of holes to patch up. Oh, well.
Yeah, but you got it done right.
Yeah, well, you can't run wires up through the wall without making some access. So drywall's easy to fix.
Yep.
The mother-in-law fucking turned white when I started cutting out the hole in the ceiling. I'm like, don't worry.
Yeah. Well, that's not a Bronco.
It's time for a unionized pot o'clock break. Well,
Yeah. Is there a father-in-law?
stepfather.
Oh.
He's pretty cool. He doesn't do much handy stuff though. He's a
Apparently.
computer guy. But I've talked him through a few things, and he's getting more confident in his skills with some stuff. But electrical he won't touch.
Yeah. Once we're past this highway up here, we can get over into the other lane. We're going past Dayton right now.
Ohio?
Ohio. I got I'm delivering this to downtown Columbus. Then I've got to go to some place called Ashland, wherever the fuck
Ensure
that
you
is.
get it there.
Yeah, I'll be hauling Ashland stuff.
Hey. Oh. Yeah, that's a good time to change that fixture. The sheets aren't on it. Good. Yeah, I'll do that next. Just on a union break.
God, they're fucking finding more stuff for you to do.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. The laundry list. After I smoke, then I'll change that fixture. Very confusing. All the white wires, they've got all the, you know how black's normally hot, white's
Yeah.
normally neutral.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
they're running everything reversed here. You know. Why is there a voltage on this white line? Oh, that's the line.
Because somebody put it together that didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Yeah. Oh, when the guy put it together, he didn't think about future identification.
Well, you know, it just shows that it was done by somebody who was not an electrician.
It's hard to say. Like the stuff I'm touching is shit from the 50s. So you would have figured when the house was built, it was an electrician that wired it. But
Maybe.
then again, like now when you group a bunch of neutrals together, you twist them up, 3 or 4 of them, put on a big red moret or a Wigo or whatever you use. Back then, they twisted them up and soldered it, a big glob, and then just wrapped it with cloth tape. It's like sketchy.
It works.
It worked, but you
You
start
don't have a,
moving things around in the box, and that cloth tape 50 years later or
oh
70
yeah.
years later is just turned to dust.
Well, yeah. I don't believe that they considered the life cycle of what they were doing.
No. I found one neutral wire that was fucking beige because it had been overheated so much.
Oh, God.
That's not white anymore. That's like a tan. It's because it's gotten too hot. So pulled some load off of that circuit so it shouldn't heat up anymore. Like, you're lucky it didn't melt out.
Yeah.
Used to be white. Oh well. Bit by bit. The hardest part was getting up to the second story. Um, the lines that fed the plugs in the second story bedroom, there was no ground wire on them. So
Oh, God.
yeah, it's like, it works, but none of your equipment is grounded really. So, you know, all your fancy electronics could go.
Yeah.
Or worse, you become the ground when you touch them, right? Like, yeah.
They did that in, or actually, it was a little different what they did in a house that I had back in Texas. They had, instead of running a ground to the, like a central grounding post and then running all the wires with the ground wire from that post,
Yeah.
they just fucking went down. It was a pier and beam house, and they just shot a hole down below and fucking hooked onto the pipes,
Okay. Yeah.
right? Because
Uh-huh.
it had iron pipes in there
Yeah.
coming right out of the ground, good ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
All except it wasn't. And I don't remember exactly what happened, but oh yeah, uh, the I had to replace a section of drain in the master bathroom, and of course I cut out the old pipe and put in a fucking PVC pipe. All of a sudden, the pipes that fed the fucking water to the bathroom had the actual charge.
Right.
Because the ground wasn't at ground, it was at some type of fucking charge.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no path to ground to get back to that actual charge in the drain anymore until the water started flowing. So you'd be taking your shower, and until the water got past the fucking section of fucking PVC pipe,
Right.
and then a circuit would occur through you. It was like,
Yeah.
and it wasn't very much either.
No, but it's enough
You
to
could feel it
fucking
a
make
little
it
bit.
move.
Yeah. And it wasn't something I wanted my fucking family to have to endure. So I went. I went and got a fucking copper rod, fucking drove it into that hard ass fucking soil out there.
Made a new ground spike.
And what I did is I ran a fucking ground wire in, and then I fucking found everywhere they fucking tied off to the goddamn plumbing. Fucking
Yeah.
tied off to my new fucking ground circuit.
Right.
I was about ready to rewire the fucking house.
Well, it's common to see the pipes bonded in a lot of houses, right? Like
Yeah.
a heavy bonding wire right down by the meter. And then people go and put in sections of PEX and eliminate that bonding.
Yep.
Or a
That's
piece
what
of
I did.
PVC. Yeah.
I didn't fucking think about it until all of a sudden I'm feeling fucking get a bit of juice while I'm taking my shower, and my fucking ex-old lady's bitching about it.
Yeah, I know. Kind of wakes you up more in the morning.
Yeah.
I had a situation yesterday when I made a couple of changes. Then all of a sudden the boxes were live. Like there was voltage coming to the boxes. So when I eliminated one of those wires, it disappeared. I don't know whether the old fabric shielding has broken away and it may be touching the box, like making contact with boxes. I don't know. It's gone. It's not in the equation anymore now. So fuck it.
Yeah.
This wouldn't be cheap, that's for sure. And I'll just make the patches just smooth plaster repair. They can paint it. Give it a scuff and paint it. Looked like I was never there.
Yep. "45 more miles."
And then you're done for the day?
Well, then I deliver, and then I find a place to park. I don't know which direction Ashford is from downtown Columbus, but I'm definitely going to find a Love's. This time of day, I'm sure I can get parking. Only bit of tricky driving I have is to get to this place. It's on fucking 300 and something North 5th Street, so it's right fucking downtown. So I get to deal with downtown Columbus, which is not bad. Not something I'd want to do on a rush hour time. This time of day, it shouldn't be awful. It's kind of tight.
Looks like this Ashford's like right downtown Columbus.
Ashford is downtown Columbus?
I think so.
Weird.
I may be wrong. Ash or profile. I don't know. I don't think I'm looking at the right thing. Don't quote me.
Okay. I'll figure it out once I get stopped.
Time to go change the ceiling fixture.
Hopefully it's back west. Because I'm, what, 30 miles from Columbus, and there's a Love's out here in Springfield. Be all right. Although it looks pretty fucking full for fucking noon on a Thursday. Man, Ritchie Brothers auction. It's full of fucking yellow freight. That poor bastard. Guy in this WA poorhouse truck got his fucking old lady with him. She just fucking going blah 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 blah. Red Gold tomatoes since 1942. Nice trailer. There's the tomato guy. Hello, tomato guy. There's Columbus. All right, we made it here. Ugh. Time to push some buttons. All right. Be back in just a second, Sammy. That guard is always very nice. It's like the fifth time I've delivered down here. They're always really fucking professional and fast. I don't mind delivering to these guys at all, even though their parking lot up here at the north end is a real bitch to fucking get in. But the people here make the difference.
Time to go into the office, Sammy. I'll catch you guys in just a bit. I have to go take care of some paperwork. All right. Let's see where the fuck Ashland, Ohio is. Right. We now know how to get the fuck out of here. Yay. I'm very happy. Got 71 miles to go. Tug test. Go back. Go forwards. Tuggy, tuggy. Shut up, you truck. Good to go. Trailer number is 7244. Can I shut this? Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. We're going to drive up here. Up here. Get on Highway 71. Take 71 north. Ashland. She had a nice set of cans. Cans, I'm telling ya. Boobies, bazingas. Tatas. Melons. Pleasure pillows. Titties. Boobs. Breasts. Fun bags.
away we go. Leaving Columbus, getting the fuck out of here. Leaving Columbus. You have to use your accelerator if you want to get on the highway. Do not decelerate and expect for me to let you in. Hello, Frost.
Hey, Moki. I don't know why people think that's a good idea. Come on, to merge on the highway and put their brakes on. It doesn't make any sense to me, but I'm just a dumb old lorry driver.
Hello.
Greetings, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Made my drop. I'm gonna head up the road here, and the hell did I just do?
I guess you're waiting on a job now?
Oh no, I've got one. I've got a job up in Asheville,
Okay.
so I'm going to go up to Bellevue, Ohio, park at the Loves overnight, pick up my load in the morning.
And then you're taking that one back to Joplin, right?
No, I'm going to some place in Oklahoma with it.
Oh, I thought you were heading up to New York sometime this week.
I will be, but this is the load they got, so it's the load I take.
Well, that's
Apparently
a nice distance, Ohio to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
More than 500 miles.
Or like 7.5, maybe. I don't know. It depends on where I go in Oklahoma. But it's 700, just right about at 701 miles from my yard to Columbus. And Asheville is 71 miles north of Columbus.
Nice.
So it's Fort something or another, but it's not a fort that I've ever heard of in Oklahoma.
My buddy Moki Alex doesn't talk to me anymore in the chat, Brandon.
Oh, why?
Well, I keep asking him about his bicycle shop. When's he going to open it?
Yeah.
And like today, I asked him if he would sell mountain bikes. That section of the shop could be called Bi Curious.
Yeah, it could be.
I guess Moki don't like me no more.
Well, he could sell you a mountain trike, couldn't he?
Yeah. That'd be Tri-Curious.
Yeah. Try anything.
Hey, Kevin Killjoy. How you doing, brother? But at least Moki asked Outlaw if he'd review Jack Murphy's cookbook.
Is he going to do it? Because Outlaw's got that cooking show.
Yeah. I think Outlaw should get that British woman on that Frost had the videos from and interview her.
Yeah.
Yep. That'd be a
Or
wonderful combination.
He could try to get that lady who made the cinnamon rolls.
Yeah. Frost posted a new video about some female and a dog, but I haven't
Woof, woof.
seen it yet.
RO's going to love it, I'm sure.
I thought RO was allergic to peanut butter.
I don't know. I've never heard him say anything about peanut butter. He says that pecans are bad for dogs.
Rafter, what's up, brother?
Hello, Kevin.
I've just been so busy. I've been in and out of the stream trying to keep up with it, but a little hard to do sometimes.
Yeah.
Did Hemi stop by?
Yeah, he'd been here.
Okay.
He's still doing electrical work at the in-laws.
So much for that 3-hour cruise, huh?
Yeah. 3-day. You could hear the soon-to-be ex-mother-in-law giving him more work as we were talking. Oh, yeah, we'll change out that light fixture, too, sure.
Well, there are people who retain good relations with their ex's
Oh, yeah.
family.
I agree, but
Especially if you have children, I think that's important. Just because you and her may not have a good relationship anymore doesn't mean that you shouldn't have it with the grandparents
Yeah.
if it's possible.
I maintained a good relationship with my second ex-wife's mother, but the first one, not so much. Because the first one was fucking encouraging my ex to fucking dump me, and I'm pretty sure was behind talking her into fucking embezzling money out of the family funds.
Mm. Yeah, not cool.
No.
I did not have a great relationship with my ex's family. I just didn't get along with them even when we were in beyond being cordial, even when I was married with them.
Yeah.
Two different lifestyles. And I kind of made the ex's father-in-law mad at me when I told him that I wasn't willing to take over his business for him.
Ah. A smart move in hindsight, though, isn't it?
Well, everything he said came to fruition. Upon the in-laws passing, the one son he said would steal everything and deny everything to his daughter and his grandchildren. And it came to pass. So,
Yeah.
but I could not see myself. He had a landscaping business,
Right.
and he built docks. And where they live is there's lakes everywhere, and I just couldn't see myself installing boat docks and cutting grass for the rest of my life. No.
Yeah. Actually, it sounds, during the summer, spring, summer, and fall sounds great. Wintertime, not so much.
Well, he had some really nice year-round properties that he maintained. So it wasn't a on and off season type of business. It was a lot of it was year round.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about winter landscape maintenance and fucking clearing snow whenever it snows.
That's just not me. And he didn't understand that wasn't the person that I was in my mid 20s and even in my late 50s. I'm still not that guy. Had I taken that proposal, we may have stayed together. You never know. But I just that just wasn't me.
Yeah.
I would have had to have learned all kinds of new skills that I didn't have, which isn't hard, but oh well. I just feel bad for my for my sons, because I know that their grandfather left them money, and it was all stolen.
Yeah.
But that's their issue with their uncle, not mine. Actually, it's their mother's issue with her brother. I could never do that to somebody.
No.
That to me just shows that you're a complete classless person.
Well, it means you're a thief.
But obviously, her father knew that way back in the early 90s. So nothing's, when I got out of the Marine Corps off active duty in 1990, that's when he offered me the job.
Yeah.
So he knew way back then, 34 years ago, that his son was no good. That must have been a hell of a burden to have to carry, knowing that your son's a piece of crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, the family didn't turn out too well. He had four kids, 3 boys, 1 girl. The oldest boy yeeted himself. The second one stole everything. The daughter's an alcoholic, and the youngest son was autistic and didn't live very long. So that must have been taking its toll on the parents.
Well, I'm sure it did. Especially the autistic one.
Yeah, he was a nice guy. He ended up having a quad accident, dying from a quad accident. Did Outlaw come on the stream today?
Yep, he was on for a little bit.
Because I missed the singing.
It was just me.
Oh. Solo act, huh?
Yep.
Had I been on the stream, I would have hopped on to help.
I appreciate that, Grinch.
Yep.
I need to make another Paul Smecker video today.
So how is that going to work? Is it going to be, how are they going to collect the money?
Well, the money is going to go straight to Paul.
Is it going to be through a GoFundMe?
Yes. Well, no, it's not a GoFundMe. It's a Cash App.
Well, if you do Cash App, do they take money, a portion of it out?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
He has 2 separate brands. One's Cash App and the other one's a different kind. But they take less than GoFundMe.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to the Sunday stream and helping Miss Daisy.
Yep. We're going to do something that, in a way, that's different than we've done before. And I hope it really works out well. Where each one of us who has a channel will come on here first, and then since I got the paid subscription, I can have 12 people stream this stream on their channels. And it doesn't matter what channel it is, the text messages come through all to one central location, and hopefully we can reach a wider audience that way. So we're playing with a little bit of new technology here. I think it's going to work well.
Well, I'm ready to help.
Good. And I'm sure Miss Daisy will appreciate that.
Well,
Hopefully,
it's a
hopefully
worthy cause.
Hopefully Hemi will be back and he can run the goes in and goes out.
Mm-hmm. Last load's in the dryer. I'm just waiting for it to finish.
All right.
Hey, I gotta make a quick phone call. Be right back.
Bye.
All right, phone call done and dryer done. Woohoo!
All right. Have fun folding your clothes.
These are Pappy's.
Have fun folding Pappy's clothes.
Cindy always tells me that I would not be able to function without her.
Ah, that's female propaganda.
Well, we all know that the military takes 17 and 18-year-old idiots and teaches them how to do laundry.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it makes her feel good, you know? Makes her
I
feel
guess.
wanted. Ugh. Yeah, just a beautiful day.
It was a beautiful day till I got here to Cleveland. Now I've got sprinkles.
Sprinkles with no ice cream. Oh, my.
Yeah. But the good thing about the sprinkles is the windshield wipers cleaning off all the dead bugs.
Oh, is it becoming bug season again?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Well, that means that when Cindy gets home, my vehicle's going to be covered. not going to be happy about that.
Yeah. Get a new toothbrush.
I'll be cleaning that the next day. I don't like bugs on my paint.
Well, nobody was talking to me when I was in downtown Cleveland, and I saw a beautiful looking woman with some really nice breasts. And I did 22 different names for boobs.
Hmm.
I sat there all the way out of downtown thinking up new name for all the different names I've heard breasts called at the same time. You know, I thought it was some of my finest programming.
Something said about getting your chores done early, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, Thursday's laundry day. Friday's bathroom days.
So did the sacrifice fight too much last night? I know you
Everything
like it
went
when they.
well.
I know you like it when they fight.
I didn't, it was their chili cook-off. And I really,
Huh. Dinner
I
and the
can't
show.
I can't eat their chili.
Oh.
These
that's too
guys, these guys bring in chili that are, you have to have an asbestos stomach to be able to eat it.
bad.
The one guy makes his chili with ghost peppers.
Yeah. Oh God. That's too much. I like spicy food, but that's too fucking much.
Yeah, he home grows his own tomatoes, his own beans, and his own ghost peppers. So now, obviously, that's the hottest one of the bunch, but it's too hot for me. So I didn't eat any. I tasted them all with just a tiny taste, but I can't eat that. So I just ate when I got home. Yeah. So we had a new champion this year. So that was nice because some of the guys have been repeat winners. It gives hope to those who want to make chili.
Yep.
The one chili tasted burnt to me like it was in the crock pot on high for way too long.
Oh. That's no good.
No. One guy made chili out of deer meat. He had harvested a deer last hunting season, and used his made the chili out of deer meat. So we got some different flavors.
Yeah.
Knowing that I couldn't eat that chili, I went to Chipotle to try to get something to eat because that's the only restaurant near us. It's right across the street from the lodge. So while they were eating chili, but it was so backed up I couldn't get there.
Yeah, like those guys are going to be today. Backed up, that is.
Yeah, some of them guys' stomach's going to hurt. But good for them. Well, that's just beautiful. Not even 3 o'clock and I'm done. Woohoo.
That's the way to do it.
I've been doing laundry since 8 o'clock this morning.
8 o'clock from 8 o'clock. I'd already driven 250 miles by the time you started.
Yeah. I noticed that when I logged in first thing this morning that you had got up early. Well, you shut down early yesterday to avoid the traffic, right?
Yeah.
That was what, St. Louis?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I hate driving St. Louis.
I had a special place I stop on the west side of St. Louis whenever I'm going to do that.
Oh, what'd you get good for dinner?
Oh, dude, Dottie's restaurant. They have a buffet there. That's why I'm not eating today.
Must have been good.
Fried chicken, meatloaf, mashed potatoes, corn, tater tots. Oh my god. And a salad. I had fucking 3 plates, man.
And a Diet Coke.
No Diet Coke. I drank water. I don't drink soda.
Yeah. I just think that's funny how that's always the kicker. 10,000 calories in a Diet Coke.
Yeah, it's the cliche, yeah. Yeah, I ate 2 days worth of food last night, so I'm not eating today.
What'd you get, Sam?
Sam got some meatloaf.
Ooh.
And he enjoyed it.
I'm sure.
And they love salmon there. Some of these restaurants is like, you're not supposed to bring your dog in. Other places like, oh, what a cute puppy.
Hey, Shar, how you doing, buddy?
Fucking waitress. The first time I brought him in, she sits down and shows me pictures of her dogs. She's maybe 65 or so. I think she owns the place. But it's a private restaurant inside of a Travel America. TA usually has the iron skillet,
Okay.
but this place has a restaurant called Dottie's.
It must be popular with the truckers.
Oh God, it's a huge fucking parking lot. They've got a fucking barber shop in there. It's everything you could ever fucking want to buy as a trucker. I'd like to see a fucking grocery store on the highway. So you just pull your truck in. Or a Walmart with dedicated truck parking. That ain't gonna happen. Last time I parked at this Love's that I'm going to be parking at, this fucking guy pulls long ways in front of my truck. So that in the middle of the, if I had to fucking get out of there in the middle of the night, which I did, I had to fucking wake him up to move his fucking truck.
Lack of common sense.
Well, lack of common courtesy. I guess he knew that he'd have to move, and I said, "Hey, man, you can have my spot, but you got to move." You don't have to be a dick about it. And he wasn't a dick about moving his truck or anything. He was just sleepy.
So what's with the name change? I ruined childhoods.
That's because I put that out there. Do you see that?
No.
You don't see my avatar?
No, it's just the blank gray and
Well,
white one.
It's Chester Cheetah taking a shit, and it's a Cheeto. And Ramadi told me last night or yesterday afternoon when I flashed that one up, that Cheetos were one of his favorite childhood snacks, and now I've ruined it for him. It's a picture Riggs sent me, so that should tell you all you need to know.
Well, I remember the Chester cheese one that you have.
Yeah. So, since I ruined his childhood, I figured I'd ruin everyone's childhood. What's up, Seraphim?
Hey, Seraphim.
You get out of the cities, and Ohio is just gorgeous. Rolling hills, mixture of farmland, pastures, and forest.
And constitutional carry.
And constitutional carry. But
I
you
like
can't see that from the highway.
Shar asked where Hemi was, and Raptor said his Hemi has a honeydew list from the in-laws.
It's true.
I know.
RO, that's fucking a hoot, man. You should read RO's comment.
I did.
It's for you.
No, they do not. It's the bullets.
That's right.
It's the projectiles.
I suppose you could beat someone to death with a gun.
Well, yeah.
We got to be accurate. Got to be accurate.
RO said outlaw guns, abortion for all, but this is the way. Oh, God.
Yeah. He sounds like a woman.
He must have his pink collar on today. I fed the birds out back, so they're all happy. RO said, "Hey there, sailor."
Your sweet talking won't change my mind. Monk mode for the wind, and that goes twice for fucking advances from artillerymen.
RO's just striking out. Struck out with Outlaw,
Yeah.
now with you. My goodness.
Well, he's short. Not as short as you, but
I have to run to the store tomorrow to get some cabbage. I already have my potatoes, corned beef, and carrots. That's Sunday, isn't it? St. Patrick's Day? Sunday?
I don't know. The 14th is today, isn't it?
I thought it was the 17th.
Oh, that's right. Valentine's is the 14th.
Yeah, St. Patrick's Day Sunday.
I wonder if any of the truck stops along my way will have corned beef and cabbage.
I agree with you, RO. Pagan sacrifice does require cabbage. I like cabbage. I like corn. Are you a mustard guy or Thousand Island guy with your corned beef?
Thousand Island?
Yeah.
Are you crazy? I'm fucking a horseradish guy.
Horseradish, okay.
Salad dressing on corned beef. Fucking heathens.
RO, do you put lipstick on your corned beef?
We had a taco Juan.
You forgot the relish, RO.
I relish RO every day because he's such a special guy. I relish our time together.
My goodness. Dr. Dree says that the mountain St. Patrick was minding sheep on is about 6 miles from his home. Interesting.
Yeah, but when he was minding sheep, what did they tell him to do?
I don't know.
Dr. Dree, correct me if I'm fucking wrong on this story, but the story about how St. Patrick converted the Irish was pretty fucking cool. They didn't want to be converted, right? And St. Patrick made some type of a deal with the king of Ireland, or one of the kings of Ireland, that if he got them to light these fires that they had set up that would alert all the fucking other kings of an invasion, that they would convert to Christianity. Because it was assumed it's raining. Normally I'd park a lot fucking further out, but it's raining.
RO said St. Patrick drove the snakes out from Idaho, right? I thought it's supposed to be Ireland, RO, not Idaho.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, it looks like you got lots of choices.
Yep.
Oh, Sam's not going to be happy having to go out to go party in the rain.
I think he'll live.
RO said it all starts with an I. And Dr. Dree said, correct, Brandon. He also used the shamrock to explain the Holy Trinity.
Right. Anyways, he fucking tricked these guys, and the miracle of it is they sent guys out to fucking kill him, right? And the band of warriors that were sent to kill him were engulfed in a fog miraculously, and they couldn't find him. So, pretty fucking cool story, I think.
Mm-hmm. Who would have
All
thought
right.
that Idaho would have had something so interesting?
Now,
I
I
thought
haven't
all
heard.
they had was potatoes.
Yeah. I haven't heard that story since Bible study. When I was a little kid, so I wasn't quite sure I got it right. But did you overlook it before, RO?
Just remember, RO, you can't spell four without an FU.
Will I get kisses? Thank you, Sam. You got to go potty?
Well, I'm going to drop off, Brandon. You have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow, sir.
Oh, I think I'll sign out.
Well, I might see you at Hammers tonight then.
All right.
All right, good night.
Good night. And
Bye,
gentlemen,
everybody.
before I leave, I'd like to remind you how to stay away from indentured servitude and usury. You don't want to get trapped up. You don't want to get bound up. You don't want to get fucked up by giving all your time and effort and money for the next 18 to 20 years, 21 years to some fucking cunt. We all know that child support is mommy support. So, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. That'll do her. That'll keep them. Keep the wolves at bay. And, because MGTOW, our philosophy, is for normal men. So live a purpose-driven life. Because if you have a purpose in life, you'll always have something to do. And let you stack cash if you have a plan. Another thing to do would be nice to each other if you can. Help a brother out when they're down. Just like we're going to do for Daisy. I'm kind of worried about this Dutch-made truck. Oh, he's changing. He's coming in hot. That took out my fucking mirror. But he didn't. Now Sam and I know who our neighbor's going to be for tonight. Dutch-made from Willard, Ohio. So peace out, brothers. And I will see you all on the road again tomorrow. Bye-bye.